I continue to thank you people for your continued engagement and support of what is happening in their country today. Let me start today by most sincerely express my heartfelt gratitude to all those who supported us in 2023 election, especially the youths and first-time voters who sacrificed everything, despite all the obstacles, distractions, and everything, to support what we're doing, believing in the possibility of a new Nigeria. Today is the beginning of our financial accountability, especially the crowdfunding managed by a team led by Aisha Yusuf. And she's the one that will do that. We'll follow up after her presentation. Thank you for your support. Yeah.
In the right direction. But you see, as you are doing this for your campaign organization, what becomes of the party? There are so many allegations. And somehow you have not spoken. Abure, the chairman, has been accused of stealing money. Even Aisha herself was accused. So, what is your comment to that?
What we're doing today is distant and completely separate from the party and the party fund. We're just dealing strictly with Obidati campaign fund. And I've told everybody that whatever we received, directly, indirectly, will be accounted for transparently. For the party, I'm a member of the party, and they have chosen to say I'm the leader. What we need to do in the party, and I discuss it with the leadership, is that we must now appoint a reputable audit firm to audit and be able to deal with the accounting of the party. When I'm involved with anywhere money is, it must be transparently nice. So there's the allegation and counter-allegation now that must be thoroughly investigated and verified. And we'll reconcile it and know exactly what we're doing. That is for the party. What we're doing here is accounting for the campaign. And I'm using the opportunity also to appeal to various support groups or individuals and parties that receive one form of funding to support what we're doing, which we're very grateful, to account to those they receive it from. Because there's some people who supported some support groups, there's some people who, even abroad, who collected money and said they're going to use it to work in the north and everything. We were not stringent that everything you collect must come to us. But we want whatever is collected to be accounted for. And that's why we're appealing to the public. If you think this happened and everything, let us know.
Thank you, sir. No, before you go, okay. Thank you so much. Because I just thought part of the question was also directed at me on the issue of allegation of monies being misappropriated. So the first thing is that every donation that we collected under Baba Ahmed campaign were paid directly into the campaign account. And I can categorically state here, there is no Nigerian, living or dead, who gave Aisha Yusufu a single kobo. Not at all. Even His Excellency that we were doing anything for would not give us anything to collect. He had to pay into his account. So for us, we're very strict. I'm sure you heard what Mr. Century did talk about. We're very strict in terms of ensuring that everything, we're skeptical. We put ourselves on the line and ensure that every dime that was collected was paid into it. Just to give a little bit of an experience, there were some people who wanted to give monies directly, and I didn't collect. There were some who even reported me to His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, sitting right there. So there is no money. But if there's anyone that has any money somewhere, please, we really want to let them come forward. We love that.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Party officials were asked, they said they were not going to talk about it because it involved you. So from what she said,
They were not going to
talk about it.
Because it involves me.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the true side of it.
Thank you very much. Let me start by what you said. Why do I have to wait till now? You're talking about the Labour Party issue. Yes. I want us to again understand we have two distinct positions. You're talking about Labour Party, am I right? Labour Party account. I don't think I wasted. Am I right?
Treasurer.
Yes.
Yeah, so it is Labour Party. I don't think I waited too long. The election was conducted when? February last. Thereafter, went into litigation, which ended up when? In November. So, I couldn't have been going to court and be talking about Labour Party accounts. And after ending that, we're in December, which is when we started even recovering from all the activities of being in campaign from 2022, ending in end of 2023. And we're just in first quarter of 2024. I don't think this has happened before with any party in Nigeria counting this quick. Tell me one. You know, in Nigeria, we're used to blaming those who want to do the right thing and leaving those who have been doing the wrong thing over the years. We are now accounting immediately within the first quarter of 2024. I remember when the case ended last year, I said, in 2024, we'll spend it going around to talk and everything. And we just started the process. I could have been calling auditors last year. We're now going to call them and everything. And again, like I said, I'm not involved in the party accounting. I'm not part of the party management. If you know how party function, the party is being run by the elected executives of the party for National Working Committee to that, which I'm not signatory. Even the account campaign and anything, I'm not signatory to any. I'm not signatory to any group account. Everything is being managed. The ones people gave me, I paid it into one account or the other, which was properly managed. Because I know there will be a day like this. And I assure you, we will account for everything. That's why we are calling on every member of the public, local, international, and everything, who have a lead to where he thinks these billions and millions we are paid into or given to somebody cash. And I must say, thank you to Aisha, because what she said here is, you know, I've had people who have come to me and said, oh, we went to Aisha to give her this money. Said she doesn't want to take money. Listen, I will always say to them, well, listen, pay for this for us. Pay for. People actually supported us more in kind than in cash. Because we had people who paid for our logistics, transport, flights, this, that, paid. Which we're very grateful. And we're going to go to them to say thank you. But it's important. For the labor one, I've told you how we're going to solve it. We're not going to solve it by saying, she said, he said. We now have an independent person who will tell us which way forward.
Appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back here again. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all. I've tried my best acknowledging almost everybody already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. I can see you right there. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Oyinze, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Kate Amarose, Eva Line, Madam Tusabe, Victory all the way, Madam Bella Naomi, many others. Stella Afeni, now God bless you, my people. Happy weekend to every one of you. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share as well. Emmanuel Chooks just coming in. All right, now hear from Mr. Peter Obi. This is the first time we are seeing this. Seeing the presidential candidate coming out to talk about the expenditure of the 2023 election. We've not seen this auditing before. I'm not sure because I've not seen the APC coming out to do this or PDP. This is the first time. And for those of you that were saying that, oh, it took too long, Peter Obi are still not. Most especially, I'm more or less so worried because I don't see him so many times we don't talk that part. I disagree with him on that. Peter Obi just made that clear now. How do you expect me to start talking about this when litigation ended in November? And that one sink into me. I don't know about you. November was just 2 months ago here. Or I'll be 3 months ago here. So it finished, litigation ended in November. Everybody was still in shock that Supreme Court did this. So let's assume the shock took everybody to December. December, the rehabilitation and everything, putting things together. Then celebration of Christmas and New Year. Then January is already here. So this is the right time. It's the right time. There's no way Peter Obi would have been addressing, all these things. Continue to post it everywhere. Peter Obi now, Peter Obi have not addressed how much he received and all that. And some of the satanic APC people, come on, guys, let's be realistic to ourselves. Mr. Peter Obi just said something, we are good in questioning those that is transparent, but fear not. Okay, I guess you guys can still hear me though. Yes. How many times have you people questioned APC or PDP, to come on the public space to give account how they spend money and all that? Peter Obi is a transparent person. When it comes to Abure, Peter Obi just stated now, yes, I'm aware, that yes, this whole thing is going on, but I ruled for 8 years as a governor of Anambra State. He quickly disassociates himself out of it first. And he told them, please resolve it. He told them, please resolve it. That is it. What else do you guys want him to do? If maybe Abure could not resolve it internally and Mrs. Olushina came out to talk to the public, let them sort themselves out. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly say, also to say this quickly here, to let people know that some of you that is not happy because some of you still sending me a continuous messages and all that we should forget about this Abure issue on our platform. Some of you are saying that is a distraction. Some of you are saying that is this and all that. Some of you are calling me a bad person, that I'm already attacking a Labour Party now that I was pretending all this. Why? I don't understand what you guys want. I've told you guys before my person, and that can never change. I stand for what is right 100%. I don't know what is your problem. Just since last night broadcasting now, all I receive is different kind of messages and all that. Listen, why are you, let me ask you guys a question. Why are you calling this a distraction, for Christ's sake? Now, we discussed Tinubu on this platform. It's not a distraction, right? We discussed Atiku on this platform. It's not a distraction. So it gets to Labour Party and Julius Abure now. Automatically, we are now having a distraction. Sometimes I don't understand though. It looks like our problem is huge in Nigeria. To be honest, our problem is huge in Nigeria because we are very selective on the kind of things that we can talk about. I'm not part of it. Like I've said before, If you are part of these people and you don't want to join our panel anymore, please, goodbye. Goodbye. You can't change me. My platform is not selective. My platform is not the kind of a platform when I select the people I want to talk about. I've said this so many times. If I disobeyed my own father's party to support Mr. Peter Obi, who are you? And I'll make this categorically clear. My mother is here every day with me. The day any of you will find my mom in any kind of fraudulent activities, don't talk to her, bring it to me, and within 24 hours, I did not present it on this platform, call me a biased person. I'm saying this, mommy diaspora. I know I'm not supposed to say this because sometimes I talk about my dad, some of you not getting it. I'm making this categorically clear. Any of you that have kind of connection, affiliation, or whatever with mommy diaspora, the day you will find any criminality with her name, with her, directly or affiliation or otherwise, I'm telling you, send it to me. And if I did not address it on this platform within 24 hours, then label me as a biased person. So what makes Abure different? What makes Labour Party different? Tinubu belongs to APC. Peter Obi belongs to Labour Party. Currently, Labour Party is dragging themselves of criminality. Oh, you don't want me to talk about it? Ha, hypocrisy is just everywhere. Okay, tell me now. I want to ask some of you on this platform. How are you even better than Tinubu now? Tell me. Are you guys losing my voice? I don't understand. Which one your voice is back, your voice is gone? Can you guys hear me? Is anything wrong with my presentation? Please, someone put it there. Your voice is back, your voice is here. Your voice, I don't understand. That's distracting me from my monologue right now. Everything is good, right? Okay, God bless you all. Thank you. Come on, guys. Come on. I am not part of it. I am not. Please count me out. What I stand for on this platform, I've said it, I've demonstrated it so many times, is a better Nigeria. A country where I can be proud of. A country where I can travel with me, my children, my family. I will go to Nigeria without fear of anything. That is what I'm fighting for on this platform. I'm not fighting anybody on this platform. I'm not fighting Abure. I'm not fighting Tinubu. I'm not fighting Obi. I'm not fighting anybody. I'm fighting for Nigeria to be better. And anybody, a man or a woman, whoever you are, and you are part of the reason why you and I are not enjoying Nigeria today, I will call you out on this platform. It doesn't matter if you are my mother, you are my father, you are my brother, you are affiliated with me. Please, you guys just let me be. A lot of you guys are confusing me sometimes. I have to say this because sometimes when you don't cry out, people just think everything is fine. You guys are confusing me. You are confusing me. Trade here, trade there, trade. What's going on? Did anybody pay me to do what I'm doing here? Have I ever come to anybody's inbox to ask you money? Have you ever directly or indirectly paid me money with a condition? So why can't I have my freedom of expression and speech here? Or stand with what my platform stands for? Please, please. Labour Party is covered right now with criminality. It's their duty and responsibility to clear their name. Not me. Not be Nigeria was go clear their name. Let's get that clear. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I'd like us to quickly listen to this from Omoyele Sowore for the next 5 minutes. Then we take it from here. God bless you all.
Bakari. This development was made known in a document by the Attorney. The federal government has declared its intention to discontinue the treasonable felony case instituted against the publisher of Sahara Reporters, Omoyele Sowore, and his co-defendant, Olawale Bakare. This development was made known in a document by the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, the document addressed to the Federal High Court in Abuja. Meanwhile, the trial judge, Justice Emeka Nwite of the Federal High Court, threatened to strike out the over 4-year-long treasonable felony case if the federal government did not take it serious. The judge also urged the federal government's prosecution team to get its act together following the inability of the federal government's counsel to make clear the arguments. Sowore was arrested by DSS operatives at midnight on August 3, 2019, 2 days before a planned #RevolutionNow protest tagged, quote, Days of Rage, convened by the pro-democracy activists and slated for August 5, 2019. Well, that man, Omoyele Sowore, joins us right now. He's a pro-democracy activist and the former presidential candidate of the African Action Congress, AAC. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for bringing me.
Should we call this a Valentine's Day gift? I mean, because it happened on Wednesday, which happened to be the Valentine's Day. So is this President Tinubu's gift to you?
No, I don't accept gifts from people in government.
Okay.
That would amount to accepting bribes.
Okay.
Yes.
Interesting submission. Now we've seen this case starting. I remember that after all the trials and tribulations having been sent to the DSS facility, you were released, I think, on December 24, 2019. Yeah, I remember that day. I mean, I was just rushing somewhere and I was just told to come to the DSS facility that you were going to be released. And we came there and we're shocked, actually, that you will be released because we heard it was all treasonable charges slammed against you. How did you take all these charges? Because, I mean, a treasonable charge or offense is one of the highest offenses in the land.
Well, I was released twice, if you remember.
Yeah.
And the first time I was released, the next day we were in court, I was abducted in front of a judge. And then, so my release wasn't done out of generosity. It was the judgment of the court that was being implemented after a lot of pressure, especially after that egregious attack on me inside the courtroom, which you have seen. I knew from the beginning that this wasn't going anywhere. As a matter of fact, I had warned them before we even did the protest that this case can never be prosecuted. And I have a video to show for it. I know that my role was historical, and judges have never succeeded in trying history. Otherwise, they will become a footage of history too. So it's happened before, but it's important to understand that the mentality of our government is to first and foremost suppress whatever is the truth and things that they're not comfortable with. And the particular government of former President Buhari was notorious for this. He ruined a lot of lives, destroyed the economy, and did everything to ensure that this country did not survive him. But some of us did not survive him as well. And I happen to have survived him. Not only did they do this, they shot at me at close range with a federal riot gun at once. If you see the scar on my face was broken midnight of a Passover night in 2021 by the police in Abuja here. I was attacked several times by state-sponsored thugs. So many things happened. My brother was shot dead on a highway between Ore and Ondo State. My mom fell ill. She had stroke and last 4 years has deteriorated. My kids grew up without me. And my wife I haven't seen in close to 5 years, since July of 2019. But I weathered the storm because I knew that if you go in the direction that I chose in life, this is going to happen to you. And this is not the first time. It happened to me in the university. I ended up spending 6 years instead of 4 years at the University of Lagos.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. NSC have declared a nationwide strike over economic hardship. So let's quickly take here. I'm not going to take much on it. Joe Ajaro, NSC president, disclosed this at a press conference on Friday, which is today. Mr. Ajaro stated that Labour Party will down tools on February 27th and 28th in protest against economic hardship in the country. On February 8th, the NSC and the Trade Union Congress issued a 14-day nationwide strike notice to President Bola Tinubu's government. So, but now, yes, they have declared it today, which is going to kickstart from on the 27th and 28th of February, which is next week, right? It should be, I don't know. Yes, so that's what they did. But nevertheless, I just wanted to quickly take that one right there. So bear with me. Let's quickly do this. I still have other stuff to present to you guys. Let's quickly do this together. Okay, for the estimate that I was talking about, let me quickly bring this to the screen. You know, whatever we say here, we try to tally it up before some people will say, oh, where you see them from. Inflation cement price hit 15,000 naira in Abuja. The price of 50 kilogram bag of cement in the Federal Capital Territory has escalated to between 10,000 naira and 15,000 naira. A recent market survey carried out by Daily Post on Friday across Gwarimpa area in 10, Kubawa, Lugbe, and Dawaki revealed that Dangote cement is priced at 10,000 naira per 50k bag, while Boa cement is at 15,000 naira as of today. But meanwhile, I'm just going to take this off and quickly come up with something else for you, you know. But meanwhile, let me accept the people that I already have here with me quickly, and we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Please off your camera, madam, please. You know. All right. Let's take it from here quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like button. God bless you all. One moment, please. I'm here with you. Just bear with me. I'm trying to bring because I have a couple of articles for you guys here, but I really want to present it. But before that article, we have another video here of some women complaining. You know, let me put this over the current hardship that is hitting Nigeria dry. Okay, let me put this on screen sharply. Listen to this.
70 naira ní tẹ́lẹ̀ spike tan rand 50 naira ó ti jẹ́ yọkọ̀ 700 naira. ọmọ mi lọ sọ́kọ̀ sọ fún ọmọ ẹ̀ mo ní mi rò pé máa lọ school lónìí. ọmọ ní ìsìn ó lè jẹ bọ́tà lórí búrẹ́dì mọ́ o 70 naira ní tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti di 1.4. ó gba owó kíní kékèké táwọn ọmọ yẹn rà ní 20 naira kò sí mọ́ 60 naira 70 naira ni very soon 50 naira náà máa go out of the way àwa kó 100 naira so kò ní sí àtò lè fọmọ ẹ ní 50 naira lọ ra nǹkan jẹ mọ́. ẹja ìmọ̀ ẹ̀ tí wọ́n ṣe ìwà ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ jẹ́ o wọ́n ṣe wọ́n sá o tá a fẹ́ pa wá kú. ó pọ̀ ju òye èèyàn kankan lọ olówó gan ti di tálíkà. kò sí ohun tí òun ata náà wọ́n àtàwọn gógógó látàrí 1000 nìyẹn gbogbo ọkọ̀ báyìí lówó ebi ń pa wá. ẹ̀wà hó 120 ní ìlàjì tí mo lọ rà ní 50. láàrí rèé o ẹ̀yin ọmọ nàìjíríà ẹni méjì rè kú ní ìsàlẹ̀ ọjà lánàá gbogbo ti wà dé rèé ẹjẹ́ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n ẹ bá wa rọ̀ wọ́n kó torí Ọlọ́run. 700 là ń rà nísìnyí ó ti di 2005 nǹkan tí ò ń ṣe nǹkan jíjẹ o.
tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ 1000 là ń rà nísìnyí ó ti di 5000 6000.
ẹjọ́ ti wọ́n jù o ara ju 8000 lọ tẹ́lẹ̀ o ó ti di 30,000 sandini 120 padi sandini 120 o kò tẹ 50,000 tí o gbèsè pọ̀ jù lẹ́ o gbèsè pọ̀ lọ́wọ́ gbowó ìjọba ìyá àrídá padà o. gbogbo àwọn kíní kékèké táwọn ọmọ yẹn rà ní 20 naira kò sí mọ́ 60 naira 70 naira ni very soon 50 naira náà máa go out of the way àwa kó 100 naira so kò ní sí àtò lè fọmọ ẹ ní 50 naira lọ ra nǹkan jẹ mọ́. they should just try and help us kọ́ má jẹ́ kí àwọn èèyàn kan máa kú untimely death because àìmọ̀ èèyàn ní pressure ti wà lórí ẹ̀ tó bá ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ kan náà nǹkan sì kò surprise fún wọn wọ́n máa dàbẹ́ ni pé kán grip ẹni. tọ́lá gbé bá jìnnà nígbà máa jágbá mọ́ra lọ́wọ́ níbi ń pa wọ́n so kọ́ máa wá ń ṣe sí o ó lè ju o. tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ 25,000 là ń ra ta o ata ti di 80,000 nísìnyí o ata gan tí wọ́n ju ráìsì lọ báyìí o ká máa fi 200,000 ra ta mẹ́ta ó ti pọ̀ ju o. ìjọba àná tàbí tí ló fi ráìsì sí o ráìsì 70,000 ṣàánú wa o. gbogbo ẹsìn rẹ̀ kẹwàá rẹ̀ papọ̀ kọ́ ṣàánú wa o ebi ń pa wá ní Nàìjíríà o.
ó kan kókó bẹ́ẹ̀ ni torí pé kí ni 200 naira la ń ra ìgbàdo ní ìsìn 1000 naira ní ike ìgbàdo ní ìsìn àwọn ẹlẹ́ran náà dẹ̀kẹ̀ ní tábánà máa jáke márùn-ún ní ìsìn 2000 naira lọ gbà lọ́wọ́ wa o.
bàmí ó ti di. kó affect everything epo ó affect gidigidi gan abẹ́ni.
All right, let me stop that right there. Not be small fights. Now they go on right there. You know, for those of you that understand Yoruba, understand what is going on right there. It's very, very sad. Very, 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 very sad. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. We have another one that I would like to quickly bring to your screen. Bear with me, guys. You know, we literally just have articles now, you know, than something else. So the IPOB have sent message to Tinubu. So I'd like to quickly bring this on screen as well. We are going to start talking in the next 5 minutes maximum, you know, so please just bear with me and let's take this quickly. As you can see right there, reduced cost of cement, lift ban on Ebeto, IPOP test Tinubu. So I'd like to quickly take this. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOP has called on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to lift the ban on Ebeto cement and reduce the cost of cement in the country. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. That's the title coming from Vanguard. So like I said, I don't want to take too much time presenting any so much of these articles here. But despite that, we've talked about the NSC already, you know. Yes, we talked about it already. So there's no need to expatiate on it. I'll just let that go because of time. But meanwhile, I still have another one here from People's Gazette. You know, we have a hold on, guys, bear with me. We're almost there, please. Sometimes I feel guilty that I'm taking your time. You know, please just understand with me. Okay, you can see that one right there. Tinubu will deliver good governance, prosperity in Nigeria as he did in Lagos. Bagadu, now he talk this one. I believe that is the man. I don't know him before. The Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Atiku Bagadu, has urged Nigerians to remain hopeful, saying President Bola Tinubu policies to transform the country were already yielding results. He talked for long ago, but I'll just leave that one there. Now, so we see him. I just thought I should bring it to you as well. You know, bear with me, guys. Let me quickly. I think I still have just one more to go. I think I have just one more to go. We're almost there. Okay, yeah. I'm done. I'm done. Finally. So thank you very much, my people. I'm just gonna leave the rest right there. Although I still have some, but I'm just gonna skip it. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there and for your time with us. So I'm gonna repost the link again for those of you that want to join us so that you can come in now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. May God bless you all. But I'm gonna start with callers first. You know, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon, Mawale. I greet every members of the panel. I was watching the videos and your presentation. You know, I just shake my head. You know, all those women, you know, complaining, you know, shouting that things are expensive in the market. Now those same women, now them vote for Tinubu. Now them they shout Emilokon. You know, now then they shout on your mandate which shall stand, on your mandate which shall stand. I mean, because of the little bribe where they give them, but they don't understand. See, those money where they bribe and I take vote this person, that money after a while it go depreciate and things could be very expensive. They don't know that one out that their belay infrastructure at the time. Now they think about now things don't hard for everybody now. They're shouting, they're complaining. The damage has already been done. They go live with that reality for the next 8 years because Tinubu will do second term. I don't see how we not go do second time because he could put all the machinery in place to ensure, say, you know, it gets there for the second time, and it will get worse. You get what I'm saying? The other man, your first video that you posted, the man was talking about Tinubu will do this, Tinubu will do that. You see, men like that, now they be the reflection of the society. the reflection of the people. That man, now a perfect example of how most people, elderly men and women in Nigeria, they think. They don't get any kind of foresight. They don't get any kind of mind to revolutionize how the country fortunes go be. So they have to live with that reality. That's it. Things are bad now, and they have to live with it. The only way things can end is if everybody decide to speak with one language. Until we do that, nothing will work. I agree to very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll take on another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent. Thank you for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, my brother. Elvis. Thank you very much. Yes, I just finished, watching, your presentation, and then I was also listening to Arise News and all the other couple of, news and all the things that are going on in the country. I'm really, helpless, and I'm really, clueless. Okay, we on your panel, and not only on your panel, people have been saying, Nigerians, when they are ready, they will take their country back. They will rise and take their country back. Now, there are a couple of, hitting the street. There was one in Kano. There was one in Jos. Okay, and there was one other freako one that happened in Port Harcourt. Those women calling for electricity, and their case is, they don't have sex in that night, which is, to me, is very irrelevant for this situation. Now, these people that are calling saying, the price of food is high, this and that. Now, my thing is that I've sit here, thinking, if these people that are coming out demonstrating and eventually they leave, the demonstration ends. That of Kano has ended. That of Jos has ended. The one in Cross River, in Port Harcourt, that one has ended. Now, there are other ones that will come and go. Now, my thinking, I sit here and I'm saying, if this, coming out in the street stays, consistent, which for me, I don't see how it will be, national. People do it here and there. There was one in Ogun State, there and all that. Then after that, we don't hear any more about this. Say, they are consistent, and then it's nationwide. My thing is that how would they change this government if they keep coming out and stays consistent? Now, does it mean that when they come in the street and stay in the street every day for maybe, let's say, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then they are meant to stay there regardless? How would they think? My question is, I don't know. How would they make this government change? Would they make this, does it mean that this government will just leave? Because people have been demonstrating daily for a month. They just say, okay, we are leaving. Then you are leaving. The House of Assembly, would they leave? The House of Representatives, would they leave? So, I'm here thinking, can anybody, in your panel, please, I'm not asking you to tell me, but you may have your suggestion. How would this government be changed? This is my thing.
Okay, thank you.
How would they change?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody have an answer to that. The best that we can do is what we are doing right now. You cannot change a constituted government. How are you going to change a constituted government? Is the law that put him there. He was sworn in. So I don't know how you plan to remove him. So please let people do what they are doing. You cannot initiate how they will change. Are you talking about changing government here? How are you going to change it? Please, you tell us. How do you want to change the government?
No, that's what I'm saying too.
And don't talk about changing the government, because there's no way to change a constituted government. How are you going to do that?
But in other countries, when things happen like this, you see government, the government will resign.
Yeah, okay. If you are talking about the resign, unfortunately, people know they resign for Nigeria. They prefer to die there.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe I will stop listening to TVs and all that. Maybe I'll just switch off anything.
Yeah, that might help. That might help, because the frustration is going on right now and is affecting everybody. Thank you.
It's affecting me, and then I'm glued to you. I'm glued to your channel every time. My kids, I say, every time you're on this thing, you know.
Is pathetic. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I greet my Niger Watch family. Yes, we are glued here. We are not going anywhere. We will see this to the end. This Niger must change. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Our able panelists, I greet everyone. Mama Desperate, God bless you. And all the ninjas, everyone. There is this platform, this space is about one of the most important space in Nigeria today. Why I'm saying that is that yes, the man that spoke last, the frustration is there. We are all asking, trying to scratch our head. And that brings me to my submission today. You see, like I said, the change that is needed in Nigeria has never been more urgent than now. And I speak in the language that we are already moving forward. A new Nigeria is inevitable, either in wholeness or, in bits and pieces. Everybody to your tent, oh Israel. We are Nigeria people, the indigenous people, the people that have been suppressed, oppressed, repressed, depressed, everything pressed. They are tired and they are ready. It does not matter. What I want to make clear is that, one important thing, the fundamentals are very important. We keep our focus on the fundamental problem and then how to take care of that problem. You see, I want to address Mr. Showore and two other parts of people that are facing the same thing. They want the same thing, but they are using different approach. I want to make it clear to them the fact that people like Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and a few others are non-violent crusaders does not remove the important things they are doing. In fact, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi have single-handedly, and I don't have the money he has, but he has used this money. That, in fact, if he didn't do anything for me on this planet, the fact that he was able to take this judiciary and expose them is like me. I am grateful to him forever because I'm a beneficiary of when the law works. I have used it by myself, and I know that when the people are, given opportunity to speak for themselves, when people are protected by law, that may be one life, the lives of people are saved. But in Nigeria, it is the law that has kept us where we are today. So wherever you are, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, let me call the name I'm known for here. Madam Origin, say I am forever grateful to you. And Mr. Niger Watch, you see, all these panelists, you see, Mr. Showore was talking, that was why I was a little pissed yesterday when they were talking about you can't just grow with trashing everybody else or making character assassination or demeaning. That is number one problem that our governance have, because they have meant to have the person that has power or the if you're able to oppress the people, then you are somebody. No, they are nothing. Anybody that must stand on someone else, that must oppress the people to gain anything is nothing. Is nothing. Whether they are president, anything they like, let them call themselves. They are nothing. Because you can't. Humanity Everyone have right to life. And if you do not respect the sanctity of life, you are nothing. Your own life is worth nothing. And let me say one more thing before I drop it. Mr. Niger Watch, please keep on. The panelists, you people are spending time here. This time you're spending is what is needed. And however you can do it, just pick up your own template. You have your own template. Don't mind all this one. You have your template, you have your strategy, you have your... Keep thinking. There is a solution. And as we all are here, the market women are shouting, the people, everybody is saying it is working. The only thing you can do is to keep your mouth shut. Keep saying it, keep singing it. Let ideas come. Another way is to make sure you do not think like your elders, because they are the number one problem. They have refused to look into the matter and face the matter, embrace the matter, and say something needs to be done to defend democracy, defend humanity, defend dignity, defend the integrity, defend truth. Elders, go and find truth and defend it. That is the number one problem. And don't forget to release Mazin Namdekaro. God bless you. I rest it there.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, before I will move on, because of the submission from Madam Origin, I would like to ask you guys that you see, we are few that is left right now that is doing this, doing whatever we're doing as a collective effort to make sure Nigeria is better. But I noticed that the encouragement is not really there. You know what I mean? Yeah, that the encouragement is not really there. Sometimes when you don't say it, people might just think it's normal. Yes, I know one or two persons on this platform that just they encourage me that here privately and otherwise. But we have a dollar sign on this platform. Sometimes people put $2 for 6 hours will be here. Do you think that is nice? I don't understand, because you know when you say this, your enemy read meanings to things like this. Oh, why is he talking about this? Why can't I talk about it? Why? How do we encourage ourselves for us to glue together and for us to do the right thing? It's a huge question that I kept asking. You know, I will continue to ask and ask and ask and ask, because this is not nice. I was watching Daddy Freeze this afternoon. Guys, hold on. I'll pick your call shortly. Let me quickly divert. I was watching Daddy Freeze. You know, Daddy Freeze is a big name, you know, is a big name that is already big or something like that. But things that I cannot say, sometimes even me, I'm shy. I just thought, okay, there's no need to talk about these things. I was surprised that the phrase was communicating, telling people, if you don't support me, I will end this show. I was like, for Christ's sake, what is that the phrase even talking about? Is he talking about how Nigeria is going to be better or what? He's just talking about a normal thing. And people started supporting. So what are we doing on this platform? How are you going to encourage us? That's what I'm saying. Because you all are seeing it. The reason why YouTube put a dollar sign is to encourage live streamers, podcasters, to encourage them. If you read it, why is the dollar sign on the live stream? Is there. But sometimes we just see people will just be looking at you, you know, and listen, guys, like I've said, I don't have issue with this, but I still have issue with it. You know why? I can never change, never. But still, do you know why we find ourselves where we are today in Nigeria? Where you see everybody just want to quickly fight for themselves and move on. They are not interested how people feel. It's because we don't encourage ourselves. For example, now look at Peter Obi today. He's not the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. People are still insulting him. He's not the president. He's just an opposition. People still call his name out. They insult him. The video I played from the beginning of this broadcast, he said, how come you guys are quick to question transparent people, but you cannot dare question the people that have put us where we are today? That was the statement of Mr. Peter Obi, and which is right. You see people who talk about rubbish on social media, people super chat them. So does it mean what we are doing here doesn't make sense? Maybe people should let us know. Maybe some people are just whiling away the time, enjoy the moment, but it doesn't really make sense. We can switch. Yes, I can switch to something else, do something else. I cannot turn to a bad person, but I can turn my platform to talk about something else. If I want to, but this is not me. I just wanted us to encourage ourselves. It's very, very important. Let's listen to 1 minute what this man was saying here. I think it was
maybe
10
now
minutes.
pushing. So
Let's see. I'm not sure of the minutes, but I just want to forward, rewind.
you know we are not particularly well behaved. If you're watching on TikTok, double click the screen, double click the screen, double click the screen, pop that money gun. If you're watching on TikTok, oh yeah. You know, I did not bring YouTube live. Instead, I bought TikTok. Because I believe, say, TikTok people get money gone. If I not see 10 money gone in the next 5 minutes, I cut TikTok, put on for YouTube. TikTok, any binu new, I go cut to now off if I not see money gone. This one now for sale now. I don't go sit down and analyze situation. Make I not bill you gate fee. That year don't end. When I know check dollar.
Okay, now this man went on. I was like, because it's my first time really sitting down to watch him. I was like, me know they fit do this thing for my channel because everybody, come on, guys, come on, let's encourage our own. YouTube did not put $sign there. Same way when I the look everybody type, thank you, Najawa, thank you, Najawa, thank you, thank you. I don't understand. To be honest, sometimes it's good to speak. It's good to speak. It's not nice, to be honest, because I don't even know if what I'm doing is right, to be honest. Everybody call in, people on the comment section, you are doing what is right. But sometimes I ask myself, it doesn't look like. How do you encourage somebody? Sometimes we spend 6 hours here. My panelists beg for us to stay for another couple of hours. Yes, I was okay, let's do this. Please, I have seen a couple of people, even other people talking on channels, they ask money and people, they shower them with money. It's only on this platform. You know, we are fighting for humanity. How we can have a better Nigeria. Don't you think I need to be encouraged in every angles, like my panelists are doing here, financially and otherwise? Yes, I'm saying this with full chest. If you are enemy, you are listening to us right now, you want to turn it in a different way, it's up to you. Yes, it's up to you because it's not nice. Somebody comes here every blessed day. You will end a show. In most cases, you get 2 people super chatted you to $2 or $3, which I appreciate 100%. What about if you supported those people? If like 10 people or 20 people supported those people that gave me $2, that will go a long way. Encouragement matters a lot, my people. And I've discussed this before. And if you also check of the people who give me this money on this platform, let's be realistic. They are the same people. Are you telling me, because the people who super chat me on my platform are like, let's say 10 that we really know that are consistent. Whenever I put their name on air, you already know them. Like you see Judge Blue Share now, you already know him, right? You see Grant, you already know him. But what about other people that is watching? At the moment now, we have 600 people watching across. On Nigeria Watch, we have about almost 500 watching there, right? So what about these people where they watch so? Are you not happy with this, or you prefer a platform where people talk? Because what Daddy Freeze was talking about today, it doesn't have anything to do with our country. He's not interested. Daddy Freeze have never been on air to say, no, Nigerian government must do the right thing. He's not interested. And people are showering him with money. Then I'm beginning to ask myself, what do we want? I'm happy for him, but there's a big but. Like I said, I'll round up here. Don't let us continue to lose our own in a pretentious manner of, oh, we must fight. We need a new Nigeria. We need this. Nobody wants to help you to do that because you are not ready. That's why you see everybody who campaigned for Mr. Peter Obi, 80% of them have converted to APC as we speak. then why can't you value your own? Nigeria Watch, particularly Elvis, I've been the same person of yesterday, today, and by God's grace forever, as the B for Bible. Nothing can change me. But sometimes it's good to speak out. But one thing I cannot guarantee you, I can change my platform, but I cannot change as a person. I can change my platform. I can start discussing something else tomorrow. Say, after all, this politics of a thing, they give me headache. I want to start bringing another topic here, build a new audience. You know, some of you will find it unusual and leave, and other audiences will replace you. That's how platforms works. When I started this, my journey of I started as a blogger and everything. I started more than 12 years ago. It wasn't this. I didn't start with politics. So everything swap. You swap. What you train your audience with is what they get used to. Yes, thank you very much, Just Blue Share. If it's gossip now and they're fighting themselves on social media, you will see 3,000 people will be watching us here. And it's the truth. 3,000 will be watching. Say, may una give me star. Make una press dollars, they'll be pressing it. And what they are doing is not meaningful to anything. The people that is doing something good, the same thing with some pastors, good pastors are facing. Go and check it. A truthful pastors, many of them are not doing well. Go do your research. You see that pastor where you're the lie. They are the one swimming in wealth. But we cannot train all of us to be like that. Come on. May God bless you all. I just wanted to talk about this to divert sometimes, because when I watched that today, I was like, wow, what is happening here? If Daddy Freeze is saying that he wants to end his show if they refuse to give him a super chat, that is ending it. They were begging him, okay, no, don't worry, we will give now. Let's encourage ourselves. In every endeavor, let's encourage ourselves. Let me go on this break before I start picking calls again. God bless you all.
No more bad government in Nigeria. And don't watch. The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger watch, yo. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. Niger watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger watch. No more bad government. Niger watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
guys. Thank you very much. We are back again. May God bless every one of you that supported us right there, that just supported the channel. I want to appreciate you once again, George Blue Shell. Thank you very much, Grant. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Ariomi. Thank you very much. God bless you. And thank you very much, Ben Osahon. Now God bless you, my people. Yes, please let's try to encourage ourselves. I know some people might still pick offense on that, but yes, sometimes it's good to speak. Just say it, because I'm a very patient person. I understand some people were part of my membership during the time of the election. We were having 14, I think about 16 people that were part of the membership during the time of the election, but immediately after November, where this year finished, almost everybody left. Only 4 left. That's only 4 remain now. I was like, why? You joined the membership, now you left. But that's fine. It's okay. But don't let us push ourselves away, especially when we find good ones. It happens in every angles of life. It doesn't have to be on this channel. Every angles of life. If you have a good husband today, you don't hold him, you might lose him someday. If you have a good wife today, you don't hold her properly, treat her well, you might lose her someday. The same thing with a child. If you cannot allow your child to confide in you, then you push your child to end up confiding in with your neighbor or friends outside. That is dangerous, right? So if you have a good employees, you don't hold them properly, you will lose them. So it happens everywhere. Encouragement matters so much. All this house help we they see, they'll say house help don't kill oga, God forbid. House help don't harm madam. House help don't do oga pikin something. If you go check it, not all, but if you go check it, you get to find out that most of this house help, how oga and madam they treat them. Or gateman or driver don't carry oga car run. Driver don't do this. How oga treat that driver or may guide or house help or anybody when they were working for them. Yes, many of you are guilty of what I'm saying right now. You have employees that work for you. You treat them like a tout, and like a nobody. You will lose them. Some of them, you lose them is even better. Some of them, you will lose them. They will also be running after your life, how to take your life, which is wrong. So please, let's encourage ourselves. It's very important. It's very, very important. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much, Bensi Emmanuel. Thank you so much. I talk about it today now. At least 6 people support me today now, which I'm very, very grateful. But I want you guys to keep the consistency the same way I'm keeping the consistency here. You don't need to give much. I just want to know you appreciate me. Yes, I understand people do say, oh, God will bless you and all that. I say a big amen to that, because prayers means a lot to us. But I will feel better if 20 people every day, just 20, just put one pound there. It makes me feel good that, okay, I see different color on my channel every day. But sometimes you talk 6 hours, people will just be looking at you. It's not going to take us anywhere. Now, God bless you, my people. I wanted to address this. I think I needed to address this. Now, God will bless every one of you who understand what I'm saying. And for those of you that will take it in a different way and all that, I will urge you to please open a platform and just try do what I'm doing for like 1 month, only 1 month. If you feel do them like that, only 1 month, don't take a break. Then I think you have value for me. You will respect me. I used to have somebody that were working with me here on this platform. He did something, wanted to close down my channel, evil person and all that. But he vowed, what he said on my, he started his YouTube channel. On his YouTube channel, we still have the video to today because we caught it. You know what he said? No manager wash, between now to because he used pigeon, that's why I'm using pigeon. Between now to the next 6 months, I will have more than 5,000 subscribers. I will have more followers. Who be the brief followers they give them before? Not be me and all that. We were watching the person. We're watching. Till now, the person left my channel about 2 years ago, or almost 3 years now. That person still have 350 subscribers for the past 3 years. Not even one. He could not reach 1,000 to get monetized. That is how God works. But because of pride, for you to now come back now to say, my brother, know your verse. I don't see the work where they do, but pride not to let people come back again. Some of you know the person where they talk for here. Till now, he could not hit 1,000 for almost 3 years. He left my channel. So please, let's encourage ourselves. God bless you all. I would like us to move on. Some of you were calling in earlier on, so I'm still going to give opportunity in the next 20 seconds. If you want to call in, quickly call in so that I can go back to the panel and allow the panelists to start talking to us. Now, God will bless every one of you for your understanding. Please don't twist my words. Understand with us. And meanwhile, I addressed something earlier on before somebody called in. Please, I don't want to offend anybody, and you know yourself. I know you are listening, or some of you are listening. Please, just let me do my job how I want to do my job. I have so much respect for you all. I'm not here to favor one and disfavor one. Let me do my job. I cannot criticize Tinubu here, and then when it gets to me, you say, "May I not criticize myself?" Or when it gets to my mother, you say, "May I not criticize my mother?" No, I can't stand on that. Just let me do my job, my people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll be supporting you, both kind and the moral.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. I heard all what you said, and it good. Like when somebody, like the way you're coming out every day, I just show appreciation. I myself, I would try to do something for you. You are trying. It's not easy. Over 2 years now, which I join I I come about this platform. It's not easy though. Keep it up, and we will try, and the much we can.
Thank you very much, sir.
The issue of and I don't watch the messages you're getting, or the text you're getting, is because you are the moderator. They want you to kind of stop some which you don't like to stop when somebody is saying something. At least that person is going out of the way of the platform. That's why you're going to stop the person. But when the person is talking about the video you showcase, you don't like to put mouth, or unless you want to direct somebody. Then the one thing I want to say there is this. I think what happened yesterday, I see it. There's something we normally do back in Nigeria. When we call, they will say ole. Everybody will just start chasing the ole. You never know what happened. You don't before you know it, they put the tire, they point the person. You never even come say what happened. That's what was going on yesterday. There's one guy that we are correcting this in yesterday. I don't know his name. That's where I stand. So I said, let's leave this matter. Yes, women can. I know the women who they are. She already came out on the social Arise TV and say what she said. For us to wait. That's why I say I begged yesterday. Say, people, please let us calm down so that they won't jeopardize this platform. Because when you hit so hard on something that you haven't known, and you, Elvis, we are correcting this, but it's allegedly, but some people are saying no, persecute him, crucify him. No, it's not that way. People need to calm down so that they won't jeopardize the platform. Please, this is what I'm saying on that side. On issue of what P2B said. Yes, it's true that people you don't know, you just come out, so they eat money. Okay, look at that, what they say about Aisha Yusuf. I think I heard when somebody they asked him, somebody asked her to bring account to put money. But see the way she put it, she said it like the way it happens. The people twist it. Nigeria like to twist matter so that the party that they want to they want to buy, they want to buy Labour Party because of P2V. There's anybody, like the way Showore is going about it and the way so many people are going about it, that is not good. So we need to calm down in everything we are doing. Don't let us not run
Thank
too
you.
much. If you run too much to eat something, then please, just 1 minute. On the issue of people that say they are hungry, yes, people are hungry, but me, these people that are crying they are hungry, this Emilio come 2027, they will still vote. I'm telling you, these people now, that I reach, they will say, oh, it's my brother. Thank you, Elvis. They will still say that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I pick another call, I want to address some comments here. Lighthouse, you are right. But the thing is that how do I teach people how to super chat? Where you comment from, before exactly where you are typing, there's a dollar sign there. I don't really know how to, except I need to go bring a video how to click. We've done this so many times on this platform anyway. I don't know, to be honest. I just thought maybe it's just like this display here, for example. We've done so many display on this platform telling people how to like. That is a display of liking. People told me, no, teach people how to press on like button. And I don't think we still have the one for the super chat already. Yeah, I will see how we will put that together to show people, but I thought maybe it's just easy. Yeah, we also did this one. Remember, we did this one, super thanks, that you can press on that and click on super thanks. Super thanks is only for after videos. It is not on it's not available on the live stream. Yes, which one again? I think, yeah, that is literally it, but I don't have the one for how to do super chat. Thank you for bringing that on. I think I need to work on that. Maybe some people don't know how to do it. I'll work on that. Then I have another comment here. Let me from Hallelujah. Hallelujah. You said Naija was your monthly donation is set to only $59 highest. I believe some people will like to give up to 100 or 200, even more. Please check the settings. The reason why I set it like that, because I don't want to put people under pressure. That's why we put the highest there. Let's assume 20 people give $50 or 10 people give $59. I think I'm satisfied with that. Putting it on $100 or $200, I think that is like, I thought it's a greed. That's why I left it on 59. I just wanted to address that. Why? Okay, I think I have another comment. Okay, no other comment yet. Okay, let me pick calls. Thank you very much for those comments. God bless you all. I just wanted, if I didn't see your comment, please, I better make an novice. Mr. Alex, thank you very much on the phone for coming on the phone. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, can you hear me? Am I clear? Because my internet has been blocked. I cannot even come online.
Yes,
yes. Join you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. Yes. Yesterday, let me start from yesterday. Nobody crucified Mr. Abure. We were already saying it has been building up. It has been building up. It didn't start today. It didn't start yesterday. Before the elections, we've been hearing it, but Mr. Ivis tried to tell us we don't have that right. We have to be careful. He was trying to control, the way we come up with information that have not been verified. It has been building up. People have been complaining that their names were changed from the office of Abure, which is aware of it. Allegedly, people have been complaining. I know of a bus driver. People have been complaining that Labour Party has been sold. Why is the obedient movement in those states now quiet? What is going on? Who sold it? Why is everybody angry? We beat Tinubu and his billions in Edo State during the presidential elections. Edo State was the first state to be won by Labour Party. We beat them hands down. PDP that is in government in Edo State came distant third. APC with their crooked ways came second. So it has been building. Nobody will just come and say, catch him, crucify him. No, it has been building. This is just like the last straw that broke the camel's back. I just want to make that correction. It's been coming. Well, you cannot just keep, trying to defend somebody, and more allegations are coming up. It's somehow. And another thing, Mr. Najawas, another thing I want to say is this. Those who are complaining about food stuff, they've not started. We shouted on this platform. We yelled. We sang about it. We went to the mountain top. Some people went to as far as Mount Kilimanjaro to let them know that a drug baron has nothing to offer you as a president. Somebody who has a paper, what's it called? A paper evidence that he was involved in drug dealings. And if you know the character of drug dealers, they go after their money. They can wipe out the whole community just to get their substance or their cash. So what do you expect from a man who has been associated with narcotics, according to the American documents? A man that has no history, that has no forfeit or rigor. You guys were busy shutting us up. Is there a filling station where APC people or Yoruba people are buying fuel now? Cheaply? No. We sang about it. We brought our expertise. Doctors came on this platform. Lawyers came on this platform. Social scientists like me came on this platform. Diasporans screamed their throats out. They set their money. They yelled. They sang it. They warned you about this doomsday. And I told you, I personally said that dollar is going to 5,000 naira to $1. I said we are going the way of the Somalians. The way even Zimbabwe, even those in Mogadishu. Right now, those in Kampala, Uganda, they are mocking at us. Those in Asmara, in Eritrea, they are mocking at us. This is just the beginning. Guess what? Buhari's administration, according to Amnesty International, 1.1 million souls were lost. And 800,000 of those lost happened in the second tenor. In Tinubu's second tenor, it's going to be brutal. It's going to be very, 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 very brutal because they are going that same way. Nigerians had better wake up. We tried our best. We did all we could do. We mobilized. We spent money. We spent our strength. We spent our time. Now that was God bless you and all the panelists who come here. Everybody who work for Tinubu, one way or the other, directly or indirectly, buys markets. How are your parents, your cousins? How are your family members? How are your uncles? How are your age family members in Nigeria? How are they feeling? Still living in darkness. There is nothing going on to address darkness. That's how you know wicked people. So I want you to enjoy what you bought. I thank all those that voted. I thank all those that spoke up. Madam Rita, God bless you. Everybody that spoke up. Mommy Diaspora, Irish Finest, Yes Corner, everybody that spoke up. Everybody. I thank you. We did our best. There's nothing we can do. Yes, because of the character of our leader, we cannot do, violence. But we must keep letting them know that this is just the beginning. Sit down and enjoy what you bought. APC, PDP, INEC, everybody enjoy it. Professors that were acting as returning officers, line up and down, changing figures, enjoy it. Those that were going to the social media platforms to lie because of $1,000 or $200 you are being paid, enjoy it. Those who are attacking our internet, in fact, I see attacking our internet in my small community here, enjoy it. Your mother, your father, everybody is suffering the same thing. So you see that you throw the stone into the market, it has made your whole family members. And this is just the beginning. Guess what? It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. Hunger will bring us out. Mr. Nagawas, I want to thank you so much. We did our best. We won them. We sounded the warning. We preached about it. We sang about it. We shouted about it. We did everything. We cracked jokes about it. But they didn't listen. Mr. Peter Obi, wherever you are, thank you so much. I may not agree with you 100%, but at least 90, I can say 99% because you have exposed a lot of things. And the hunger is just starting. APC government that brought Buhari, they have come to let you know that Buhari ruled you with whips. We are coming with scorpion. A naira to $1 is going to go to 5,000 to 10,000 naira. The bag of rice will be chasing 200,000. Go to Nigeria's pre-election videos. You will see all our assertions, all our, all our postulations. They're all there. You hear Madam Rita screaming her voice. You hear everybody talking. Nigerians, don't do it, don't do it. But a lot of us paid deaf ear, and now we are all crying. Who are you crying to? We will all suffer it together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. I think Mr. Bright, you were calling in. I'm gonna quickly return your call. The last call I'm taking tonight because a lot of people called in. I think Mr. Bright, if you are there.
Naija Watch, music is playing background.
Music is not playing, sir. Is your end. No music is playing.
No,
right.
it's playing. Naija Watch song is playing.
No. Nothing is playing, sir. Nothing is playing. Is your end. Is only your fault. Nowhere music is playing. Please, we are hearing noise from you, Mr. Bright. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Sorry, I called you earlier.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone.
Can you talk now? Because we are hearing your baby.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask a question. This administration, what has happened to the student loan? Please, I want somebody to answer that for me, please. What has been happening? Because we are almost going to March now. We have not heard anything about this student loan that the people wanted to give to the students. So what's happening? Because if they cannot attest for this student loan, it means that this government is not ready. Because if they cannot give that, tell me what else can they offer the people? If by now the student loan that we have been expecting, there is nothing on ground as regards of that student loan. Everybody has just forgotten about that. That is my question for today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, callers, I'll come back to you guys. Please, I would like us to quickly go to the panel so that people can speak to us. But before that, I'd like to appreciate some of you super chatted us here. Thank you very much, Injedima. Thank you so much. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Adola Wash. Thank you, Wama. Thank you, Peggy Modi once more. Peggy Modi, oh, you joined the membership. Thank you very much. God bless you. You've been there anyway. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Benson Emmanuel. Thank you, Ben Osahon once again. Oriomi Abdul once again. Grant once again. And George Blueshare once again. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Yes, while someone is giving a submission, I'll see how I can bring a video to illustrate people how to give a super chat like you guys have instructed. You know, I thought maybe it's just something that is easy, but I'll see how I can do that. But let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. You're the first on the panel today. Then I come to Madam Nena. Madam Patricia, if you're available, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there. I'll come back to you there. Madam Nena, are you available to speak now? Okay, Madam Nena, you're not also available to speak. So I'll go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, are you three women? Okay, let's see.
Present, sir.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much. Good evening to
How
you.
are you doing?
Yeah, I'm very good. Thank you. Please talk to us.
You know, sometimes we step out. It's Friday. We're going to step out to cook and do something. By the time we come back, person don't for a break waste for step.
I know, and me, I'm here. That's why I was talking about just now. Me, I'm here 24/7, Saturday, Friday, every time.
You see, First of all, hello, Mommy Diaspora. Hello, my wonderful panelists. Hello, my commentators and viewers at large. Thank you for having us, and thank you for making it the best platform ever. Mr. Naija Watch, you know, personally, that thing that you said had killed my spirit here for a very long time. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm somebody, even if I know I don't have, I make it look like I have, because that is the joy of living. If you cannot make it, you fake it. So this is it. When I came in, I was noticing, I was like, which kind of platform be this? You look at the place, you see beautiful faces, you see, I will be looking to see how much they charge. So I didn't want to be like the only one that would be like Madame Tuno or Madame Tuhab. And I don't want to make everybody come. Yeah, so it really killed my spirit. So I said, you know what? How can I do it that it will not be public? Because if you're the only one giving all the time, it can't be like, say, you know, even when you try to raise the bar a little bit, it could be like, say, So I said, you know what I was going to do? I'm just going to be sending my contributions through PayPal directly. Because sometimes I want to give more, but I'm going to look what people they do. I could say, I don't want a situation now when kidnappers go come my house and say, now here, central bank, they keep in dollar. So I just decided to maintain myself. But
very
in all
bad,
honesty,
very bad.
It's a, you know what? I go to other platforms and see what they do there.
I don't know.
Mr. What's his name? I won't call his name. Has built a temple on this within 30 minutes of his GoFundMe or whatever he did. He realized the down payment and everything, and the studio is running now. If you see the kind of money we're calling, they come out for there. So I was looking at our audience. I was like, I don't know which kind of people be this. But anyway, having said that, you cannot give what you don't have, because I know times are rough and all fingers are not equal, but we can do better. Even me, I plan to do better, because I cannot say I'm enjoying something so much and I don't make it, I don't nurture it. I don't make it work. So we will do better, Mr. Niger Watch. We hear you and we promise we're going to do better. Okay?
Thank you very much, man. God
All
bless you.
right.
We do appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem. So going on to the matter at hand, we're still talking about hardship, bag of cement. Oh dear. Oh. Anyway, it's going to get worse before it gets better. We already know that. There's strikes looming everywhere. And I think Showore was celebrating somewhere. You don't have that there, but he was celebrating somewhere that he has been released after 5 years. And I was very touched. He hasn't seen his wife in 5 years. His children grew up without him for 5 years. You know, sometimes this life, I don't know. The injustice and inhumanity is so much. Tomorrow night, if the woman wakana, then go say, she'll abandon him in time of need. So you see, there are certain things that people do to us. They don't know the damage they cause. That's how Mandela was in jail for 27 years. And you expect that marriage to be normal. You expect the children to grow up normal. So you see, too much injustice in this our Nigeria and even the world at large. But congratulations to Showore. The case was struck out of court, and I'm happy he will continue to be his baddest self. So you know what? Rock on with your bad self, sir. Congratulations. More trouble coming from where you are standing and more blowing of your trumpet. We are loving it. Now, Mr. Peter will be in the Labour Party. He has done the best he could do, because apparently, after he has made it clear that the he said on this side, the she said on this side, he said, you know what? He cannot get to the bottom of that. So an independent auditor is going to be able to decipher how money went in, how money came out. Because right now there's too many pots cooking on the stove. We don't know what ingredients were put in, what was taken out. We don't know who was served the meal, who returned. So it's just a big financial mess. It was a real messy show. When you follow the paper trail, unfortunately, with the accounts, when they see the accounts, once they find out where those money left the accounts, then how money left the account, they can trace it to how the money went. But why I can't find why are they coming out split? Why is Abure? Why are all of them not talking together? While he's there, you will expect all his officials, but there were only a few people that were there. So that makes me feel like there's something not right. And I said that yesterday. We are still waiting on the Abure thing, so we can just do what we have to do. I know I was driving, so I don't know what else. There was something interesting that you brought about. There were some articles that you brought about. I'm coming about
the cement. Cement have risen to 15 up to 15K in Abuja.
Yeah, that one is chasing the dollar. We know that one, and that one is chasing the dollar seriously.
And the NLC Labour have instructed for 27 and 28 of this month for a nationwide strike.
Oh yes, the nurses are on one side doing their own also. Bread makers are on one side, and then were you not the one that showed us about where they were flogging people for bread?
Yes.
Excuse me, what was that all about? Do you have to flog people to give somebody bread? What was that? So what was the rationale behind that? Me, I was lost. So for you to get bread, 15 naira bread, you have to be flogged. You know what?
That is where we find ourselves in Nigeria right now.
I couldn't understand it. The people,
modern slavery.
And you know what? What was interesting about it, because the commentator was saying there was a Yoruba line and there was a Hausa line, and Igbos were not there. So you see, there is everything tribal about this Nigeria. And I keep saying it. It all goes back to tribal politics. Now, the Northerners are cursing and saying Tinubu is going to be a one-term president for sure, and they will never support him again, and this and this and this. He betrayed them. Can you imagine the joke? What did they think was going to happen? So what people are now saying, why are they coming out now? Why did Aisha made a video about that? So why are the Northerners coming out now? Why did they not come out when during Buhari's time? Now, because he's a Southerner, they feel they found their voices and they feel so betrayed. So you see, until we get rid of the tribal bigotry in our system, we will not see progress. Because you have two sets of Nigeria practically, the West and the North. Anytime the people are in power, they will not complain. Now, in all fairness to the world, to the West and the North, not all of them. Haruna Goro is there. What's his name? Bode George is there, no matter however. And then the other guy that was Dele Farotimi is there. Falls is there. Mr. Falana is there. So not all of them. But you see, when it comes to power making, it's a regional disease. See a good man that came out to be president, rather than people support him. The powers that be, the elite, the satanic forces decided they were going to gang up and push him out. And look at them suffering now. I don't know if anybody saw a warehouse that was circulating on WhatsApp where somebody had stashed newly minted Naira notes in a warehouse. Mr. Laka, watch. This thing flew from the bottom of the floor to the rooftop of the warehouse.
I saw it. I thought it was.
Sorry, madam. Look, is that thing really cash or money? I mean, or food? I'm confused.
Cash.
Jesus.
Cash. Newly minted notes. This is not old Naira notes, brand new that they had just printed. The people that were storing the warehouse were the people that took the clip. It had come straight from China. Newly minted notes. So that these are the people that will go and they will use to pour inside the market to devalue the Naira further. To make it look like we have money. So you see, I don't know. It's just so sad. By the time the bread sellers are going on strike, what the other one? Now did you see that one? They said that you'd made it. I think it was on Core Waves or one of them that said they should lift the ban on Ibeto cement. Can you believe up till now, Ibeto cement has been banned from sugar? They seized this factory, the sugar, the cement, everything. They gave everything to Dangote. You see why I keep saying that regional bigotry will kill us in this country? This started from Obasanjo's time. Regional bigotry will kill us in this country. And the marginalization of the Igbos continues. So I don't know what we're going to do from here. It's just bleak. I come up here every day hoping that I will have some insight. But next week is going to be interesting because by the time nurses are saying they're going on strike because of the inhumane verification processes that they have now. In fact, there's everything. But when I looked at the leader of the nurses organization, a midwife, it was a northern man. I don't know what he knows about such a thing. I don't even know what his background is. Can you imagine a Shariaist who does not even value education in his area coming to castrate the educational efforts of well-meaning Southerners so that all of them can be Amajeris like his people up there? That you cannot get a verification letter unless you have worked for 2 years, and you must get a good letter of standing from the CEO. I mean, the slavery continues. It goes on and on and on. I guess I will stop for now so that we're not many so we're going to have a good day today. See, we're not many. So we can come back and revisit whatever is new. If you have new articles, so that way we can talk more. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. I appreciate you for your
Mr. Elvis, I'm
wonderful.
here. Oh.
Okay, yes, I'll come to you now. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, once again for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you always, always, always. Hopefully, we've talked about this today. People will, a lot of people will change to know, to encourage us to do more for them. And for
Yes.
those, yes,
Because you walk so sometimes when I hear your voice and hear, okay, I'll give you people extra 1 hour. My heart go just they bleed. I go to look for mommy diaspora. I go say, hey God, hey, if this is my picking, I go to pinch him. I go say enter house. But you go on, you go on. You deserve to be paid. You deserve to be paid for your efforts. Even in the daytime, you will now rebroadcast. Ah no. It's your job, okay? And I know it's your calling and it's what you need to do. But since we're enjoying this place, we have to give all the support. So keep doing what you're doing. Even if I don't do membership, but I contribute in many, many ways because membership is ongoing. My own, I like to power.
You are doing a lot. You are doing
Yes.
a
I was looking at my this thing. They were telling me, congratulations, this is your 10 power chat. And I'm like, wow, already? So you see,
thank
I will always give it where I have because I enjoy this platform. I can't wait to wake up to come here. So keep doing what you're doing. We are behind you. And yes, you need to remind us once in a while when we are slacking because these same people, every Sunday, they will carry their bags and go to church and give pastors to be buying private jets, which is fine. But you have to give what is Caesar to Caesar and you have to give what is God to God.
Thank
Keep
you
up
very
your good work. Thank you very much.
God bless you, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Before I call on Madam Nena, for me, more than an vessel, if I feel not do this video where I just try make I do how to super chat, you know, I not talk anything put when I see for there. That is it right there, you know. That is the part where the dollar day. You know, go see him. That's where the dollar day for there. You see
and I beg Mr. Niger will drag the nothing, make it reach $5,000. Drag him.
You know, so last that there say for there. So if you click on it, it gives you these two options: super sticker and super chat. You see, super sticker and super chat. So you can click one of them, you know, so it comes up with this. Then you need to drag it to whatever you want to. If you drag it to £10, for example, depend on your currency. So I'm just only using £10. You see, it starts from 199, I guess. So if you drag it, it goes to 499. If you drag it again, go to 999. If you drag it again, it goes to 1999, right? Then 49.99. Then it keeps moving on like that. Keep going to 500 or so, right? So depend what you want to do. You can drag it back again. Just click on it. Once you've put your card in, it's not going to ask you your card never again. You know, it's only once. You know, your card will be saved to Nigeria Watch, and it's safe 100%. If some of you are scared that I not put my card for there, YouTube doesn't scam anybody. If you put your card, it's not coming to me, it's going to YouTube. So now then they are the one in charge of where your card is going. So don't worry about that. You are safe. Nobody have ever complained over their card were scammed on YouTube. No, it's a secure platform. So yeah, I think that's the best illustration I can do. If I have another better one, I will do next time. For those of you that asked me to do that, I just try to do my best to bring it on. Now, God will bless you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Chidima. I appreciate you. Grant, thanks once again. And God will bless you, my people. So press on the like button, help us to share. Madam Nena, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone on the platform. Good evening, good evening, good evening. For the first time, I've not really appreciated Mommy Diaspora. But Mr. Elvis, please, everybody forgive me. All this while, honestly, most times when I come in, I see this Mommy Diaspora. I keep asking myself, who is this woman that is always here? I didn't know it's your mom. Ma, please, I appreciate, honestly, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. God bless the woman that gave birth to this amazing man. God bless you, ma. I never knew, honestly, because I always ask myself, like, this woman is always here. Once you enter, she's always the first person that will start greeting everybody, appreciating everyone. I'm like, when people greet, I never had the opportunity to ask who exactly is this person. I never knew it's your mom. Mommy, God bless you. God bless you. Just the same way I will appreciate the woman in this man's life that allowed him to do everything that he does every day. I want to appreciate you for giving birth to an amazing man, I'm sure you must be very proud of him, just like we are proud of him for being this great man, this man of, like when you talk of integrity, anytime I listen to Mr. Elvis, all I see to myself is this man is integrity personified, honestly, because it's somebody who can just stand on the truth fearlessly, irrespective of everything. And when you were talking about people who were trolling you, asking you not to do this, not to say this, I made a comment, I said, don't mind, because don't mind those people. Those people are the real destruction. Sometimes you ask yourself, what exactly does Nigerians even want? I don't see why anybody will even open their mouth to begin to say, you shouldn't discuss this, you shouldn't discuss that. If we don't discuss it, then what are we supposed to be discussing? The essence of this platform is to bring out what is ugly, talk about what is ugly, promote what is good. That is basically the essence. So irrespective of who is, or where it's coming from, or who is involved, it doesn't matter. Peter Bio, Tinubu, Atiko, whoever. That is the essence of this platform. That is what it stands for. So, Mr. Elvis, I appreciate you for everything.
God bless you, Madam Nena, for echoing that part, that area. Please, everybody should continue to echo that area, that we are not sentimental on this platform. We are not selective.
Exactly.
You cannot expect me to talk about Tinubu when it comes to my father or my mom. You know, say, me cannot talk him. It's not right. If it comes to Abure or Labour Party, you say, me cannot talk him. Please, please. If I get more threat again or any cautioning secretly, sir, madam, you are listening. I know you are listening. I will mention your name here, and a lot of people will be disappointed because you are known everywhere. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, if I hear today that in the process of this conversation, everything that's going on, that P2B is found wanting in one way or the other, for crying out loud, we go drag him. Because, I mean, the essence of the whole thing is to make sure that the right things are, promoted and the wrong things are criticized. That is the essence of it. So it doesn't matter who. Anyway, having said that, I just want to appreciate everybody. And I also want to echo Madam Luke's this about appreciating and everything. I know it's been a long time I did super chat last. It's been a while. It's been a while. So I mean, we need to wake up, we need to do what we have to do. I mean, Mr. Elvis, you really deserve every of the applaud and every of the appreciation that you can get, because it's not easy. I always say it here that for everybody that comes on this panel, there's one common denominator, and that is you. That is always there, and Mommy Diaspora, because I always see that person on the, like I said, I never knew who that person is, but today I think I need to be, from this day, begin to honor her, because I never knew who that person is, So, Mommy, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for what you're doing. So, coming to the conversation of today, it's so sad, like we see, the pains and the suffering that is going on in our country, Nigeria. We can't help but to have our hearts bleed. Like when I saw that video about people who lined up, and just like Madam Luke said, when I saw that video, I think it was yesterday I saw that video about people who lined up. They said it was 100 naira bread that they were giving out. It's not even like they're giving the bread out freely, from what I understand. I stand to be corrected. I think they said the bread was being sold for 100 naira. I as against 1,000 naira, which bread is going for right now, 1,000 or thereabout, and bread is going for now. And I remember when they were analyzing it in Arise, Mr. Abati said something. He said people need to check out the quality of that bread that is even being given out in the first place. You see, this is how far Nigerians have been reduced to. Our people have been reduced to mere animals, people who just want to pick anything and put in their belly just because people are hungry. It is so. I like it breaks my heart. It's so sad. Look at the way people are grabbing yam. Look at people are fighting over like. Sometimes I wonder, like when the international, when people outside Nigeria, I'm not even talking about Americans or Europeans or whatever, like other African countries, they make fun of us right now with all these things that is going on. Look at how people are being reduced to. And somebody made a very salient point here, and that person said that even after this whole thing passes and 2017, sorry, 2027, this apparition comes out again, you will see some of these people will still be clamoring and clapping and jumping and fighting and grabbing and running for this man. And you ask yourself, when they are at this point that they are crying for hunger, are they really crying for hunger for themselves, or are they crying for hunger that Nigeria should change? You know, because this is sometimes the motive behind what people do determines how they go about it. Me and you that are on this platform, Nigeria Watch Family, we are clamoring for Nigeria to be good. Mr. Elvis always say it here. Majority of us who are on this platform, we are comfortable where we are. By the special grace of God, I am comfortable where I am. I am comfortable, but then we are clamoring for Nigeria to be good, to be okay for Nigerians, for all of us, because even with the hardship, this morning I was having a conversation with somebody, and we're just talking about how the list of people we help back home has increased. You know, I brought my list, even people that I never knew that I never called. Somebody will just call you out of the blues and begin to introduce herself. I'm so and so person, the daughter of so and so person, the wife of so, begging for money. The number is increasing by day. So by extension, whatever that is happening in Nigeria is affecting. I don't know for other people. It's affecting us also. So we are clamoring that things need to be changed so that this situation cannot continue like this. But most of these people who are crying today, hey, whatever they are crying, are they really crying because they really want Nigeria to change, or they are crying that Tinubu should come to them personally? They should find a way to come to them personally, probably as the man that speaks the same language as them, or the man that attends the same believes in the same God as them. Is that what exactly are they clamoring for? Because if their purpose is for him to, because that is just the way I see the whole thing. In the first place, in the beginning of the whole thing, when this man came in and these people are excited, oh, he's our man, he's our brother, that when the purpose and the intention, their vision, the dream was that it was going to be all about them, where they would just sit and be enjoying, maybe picking their teeth and say, hey, you people went over to Nubona Siam, now we don't enjoy and I don't they suffer on that side. Maybe that was what they thought. But now it's not coming as they thought. Now they're beginning to scream. So are they really screaming that they want Nigeria as a whole to change so that the whole Nigerians will enjoy, or is it just about them? That is, the reason why I asked this question, because like Madam Luke pointed out, and when I saw it on Arise, that we are giving out this bread, or maybe selling this bread, and they actually have a line, Yoruba line and Hausa line, and the intentional. So at this point, with everything that Nigeria is still going through, people are still making it about Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. It is so unfortunate. And that makes me to believe that, you see, this country that is called Nigeria is not going anywhere, because as long as this mentality still remains with us, it will be difficult for this country. My husband will always say that the reason why things will not work is because Nigeria is a unique nation, unique in the sense that people don't sing in one voice. Check other countries where people come out to protest, people come out to, clamor for things. They come out with united force. But unfortunately, you don't see that united force in Nigeria. Go to the north, the people are burning Nigerian flag. They're doing whatever they're doing. They are doing it because they thought their man would have favored them, because now it didn't come to them like they wanted it to come. Because at the end of the day, as much as we say that the politicians are there for their selfish self, an average man on the street that is crying for selfish reasons. You can only count very few who are actually clamoring for Nigeria as a whole to be good, so that everybody will enjoy. You see, there's a level of selfishness that is so much embedded in the Nigerian masses, both at the top and at the bottom. And that is a very big problem. That is why things are not moving. That is why things are not going the way it's going. That is why, and most of these leaders, they capitalize on this, and they keep doing what they're doing to keeping Nigerians where they need to keep Nigerians. Until Nigerians learn to sing in one voice, learn to shout in one voice, learn to scream in one voice, we cannot be heard. We cannot be heard. It is so unfortunate that at those points that we are still thinking about Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, and every other tribe, considering who and who. Why would you be giving something like that? You're creating line for Igbos, Hausa. So you want, okay, let these people feed and let the rest of them. I mean, does that even make any sense? Where are we going with this mentality? It is really very sad. Very, 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 very pathetic. And then come to the issue of Labour Party. I listened to Peter Obi, and I like, to a great extent, the way they handled the whole thing. And then Peter Obi, for everybody that knows, a little bit of, we know him. For me, I don't know him personally. But for a little that we know this man, that this man is, he said he's one person that does not like to associate himself where the issue of money and fraud is being discussed. So I think in this case situation, he's trying to be very careful to make sure that nobody gets him stained with all this madness that's going on. And like we said, Abure and the Madam Olusha or whatever, all other person that's involved, you guys need to sort this nonsense out and sort it out as fast as possible. And I'm glad that they've decided to bring in an external auditor to audit this so that everybody will know where everybody stands. Because this madness cannot continue. Like I said yesterday, or was it the other day, I was saying that people invested so much of their hope and confidence in the obedient movement by extension Labour Party. So we cannot afford to be hearing this kind of nonsense. So whatever they have to do, they need to do it, and they need to clean this mess. Whoever that needs to resign needs to resign. Whoever that needs to be kicked out needs to be kicked out. I respect people like Aisha Yusufu, people who have made themselves available. There's such a person, if something like Peter B gets into power and he gives such a person a position, I don't think, from the little we've seen about her, these are the kind of people that have integrity, that you can trust something into their hands and you're sure that they can handle it, like people that have conscience. Because unfortunately, a lot of people do not have conscience. A lot of Nigerians do not have conscience. They can wake up and do whatever they need to do just for a chicken change. And that is what has brought Nigeria to where we are today. It is very, very sad, and it is very, very appalling. Look at every single thing in Nigeria, every single thing. This morning, I woke up this morning, I was just telling somebody, you can imagine that you sent $1,000 to somebody and you are actually giving that person 1.6 million and some change. How does that even happen? How did we get here within a space of 8 months or 7 months? How did we even get here? How did we get here? Cement 15,000. How would people like that guy, that blogger that was saying, how would an average young man even build a house? Or maybe you built a house and you to the level of plastering it, or how do you even continue? You see that what we are facing in Nigeria is greater than what anybody can even fathom. It is really, it's a very sad situation in the country called Nigeria right now. It is a very sad situation. I don't know how we're going to get rescued from this. I don't know what is going to happen, but it is really, really, things are really, really bad. Things are bad. And all you see these people are, they're just scrabbling. When each time you see them having these meetings, it will become very obvious to you that these people are completely clueless. And one of the reasons I see in this people is that, first of all, these are people who went into power without even, first of all, they do not even have the intention of doing anything right. And the intention is not there, the willingness is not there, and then there's no blueprint for them to even do anything. So now, because everybody's clamoring, everybody's screaming, everybody's yelling, now they're trying to come, act as if they're coming together to just try to do everything, a trial and error. They try this, because this it's not even in their nature in the first place to do anything right. And it was not even part of their plan to do anything right. So now it's like they're being forced to try to do something. And they're just scrabbling. They ban this, they increase this, they brought like just all over the place. All over the place. Everybody's confused. All the people that used to come out before to rant and to my beloved people, I don't know how many of us goes to X now. How many people do you see here that say on your Monday to stand, or you wanna go cry tire, or bring your buckets? All those words are gradually diminishing on X, because now even those people who are saying obedience, so you people are crying, they are the ones that are crying more right now. They are the ones that are yelling and crying the more. They are the ones that are wailing the more right now. All those things are coming down. It boils down to what Peter B was saying. Nobody will buy bread cheaper. Nobody will buy food cheaper. Nobody will be more secure than another. We have to come collectively to do this thing. But these people intentionally, some foolish people intentionally, because of tribal sentiment, because of religious sentiment, decided to lose a good opportunity that we had for Nigeria to be at least to be faced in the right direction. I know Peter B was not going to perform any magic, but at least he would have steered the country in a positive direction. Now we decided to give it to this apparition. Only God knows. This is just few months into his government, and people are coming to tell you, "Oh, Peter B is going to change. We are giving 2 years. Give him 2 years to do what exactly?" These people have borrowed billions already without anything, any accountability, nothing done with that money, and you telling giving them 2 billion. What are they going? What magic are they going to perform in the next 2 years? I listened to that man that was saying it. Oh, giving 2 years. He's giving 2 years to do what exactly? To do what exactly? What is he going to do? The money that Nigerian borrow, what have they used any one of them to do at this point that we're talking? What have they put in place? What have they put in place to show that that money has been invested somewhere? All they do is to go to market and give people 50,000. What exactly can people do with 50,000 in a country where a bag of rice is almost at 80,000 naira? What are we talking about? Nigeria is like a building that is broken, that is cracked in every corner. Every part of it you try to patch will cause the other part to break the more. Every side you try to patch will cause the other side to break the more. That country is at the verge of collapse. And if anybody is still, feigning ignorant of that, it's so unfortunate. The country is a mess. It's a complete mess. I don't know how we're going to get out of this mess. I do not know. I don't know. It is a very sad situation that we are in now. It is so sad. And unfortunately, the people that you expect to come out and talk and do, say, I don't know. Honestly speaking, I don't know. The headache in Nigeria is just too much. The bad news and everything that is going on is so pathetic. Somebody that I never expected in my life. People you think that are very comfortable called us yesterday. Was it on Sunday or thereabouts? Was begging for money. The first question my husband asked the guys, has he gotten to this? He said, yes, it has gotten to that. People you never expected. He said, yes, it has gotten to that. You don't understand how blessed you are that you left Nigeria when you left Nigeria. It is terrible. Things are bad. I don't know how we're going to get out of this, honestly speaking. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. At this point, I'm just short of. Sometimes I don't even know what to say about Nigeria anymore. I don't. It is very, very sad, honestly. And for labor that is called, I don't know what is wrong with this J. Randy. This man needs to get his head together. Always calling for nationwide strike. If you want to do something, do something. If you don't want to do something, please sit down. Let us hear a word. Yeah? Let us hear a word. He's always coming up with, we'll strike, we'll do this, we'll do the protest. I don't even understand. Ajero needs to get his start together. He needs to make up his mind what he wants. Because at this point, I don't get it. I don't get it. Come that time now, they will call him together and tell him whatever. The whole issue of a protest will die down again. I don't get it. And I would also want to say on the part of Showore, it's so sad. I happen to live in the same state where his family lives. He's so sad. For 5 years he has not seen his family. As much as I can say whatever he has, you've been doing with P2B and everything, I'm happy for him. Let him live that man. Let him have the freedom to go at least visit his family. It's a family and continue whatever he's doing. And I wish that they can also extend the same thing to Nam. They can leave that man alone. Leave him alone. Let him go. Leave them. These people have not done nothing. This Nigeria has a bigger problem than whatever they think these people are. Whatever they are clamoring for is because the country is not moving. That is why they clamor for whatever they clamor for. Leave them alone. That is just what I have to say. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you. I'm so sorry. I never knew who you are today. From now, I have to pay homage to you every time I call it. That is just the thing. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Nen, and God bless you too. I appreciate your submission, your time with us today as well. Thank you. Before I call on the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Chuks Obibweze, but I would like to quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always for your encouragement. Thank you very much, every one of you right there who have encouraged us today. Please, let's keep it rolling. Every day, this kind of encouragement is needed for us to continue to do what we are doing. I appreciate every one of you. It's a collective effort to do what we're doing today. If I was to be the one here alone by myself, I'm not sure we can be this consistent. So I would like to also appreciate all my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, my spectators. God bless you all. Let's continue to push. They are listening to us. Yes, they are listening to us. Somehow, someday, we're going to have that new Nigeria that we all hope for or hoping for, in our time. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Sir, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody watching us and those on the comment section. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I just want to thank you for everything you've been doing. I joined the previous speakers to call upon ourselves to do better. We've not been doing better. And it was it. Like I think the first speaker gave examples of some platforms where they don't even have to remind you or something like that. But out of pure love, people are doing it. I don't know what we did to them on this very platform. We know times are hard, but we can do better. I don't want to overflog it as previous speakers have said.
Thank you, sir.
It's a I watched the intro videos you showed, where people were complaining and all that. Some of those faces you see there, I tell you, Mr. Elvis, I know those faces from one or two platforms where they go and shout Agbado, and in fact, most of them are completely confused. Some of them, when Obedient came up, they were on. Well, after the election, they say, let us move on. All kinds of things. Now hunger have come. We've seen them. They're back. This is the problem with Nigeria have. Many of us don't know the consequence of what we are doing. Elections have consequence. You see, every time you top print or you cast your vote, there's a consequence. So if you top print wrong, you're gonna bear the consequence. If you top print right, you're gonna enjoy the consequence as well. So most of these people, they just go out there, and I think it has to do with education as well. Nigeria might be rated as one of the highly educated countries, but we have so many educated fools. We can see it in most of the leaders, and they trickle down to people like us, people below us. Because if we are well informed, we will know that every action has consequence. And that's the greatest thing that is troubling in Nigeria. Most of those people you showed us their video there, they know what they're doing right now because it's all about hunger. When obedience sprung up, some of them who were obedient, they knew what they want because they want a better life. When Emiloko was declared, they exactly knew what they were doing because Nigeria is used to let us move on. And I've had, a series of conversations talking about if Obi is right for not sending people on the street or this or that. Nobody is going to send you on the street. As they're hungry now, were they not out? Something must bring you out. So if stealing your mandate is not worthy enough, if it's not worthy enough to bring you out on the street, then so be it. So be it. You're not going to call for that. I am not going to call for that. Nobody's going to call for that. But when the time comes, that will happen. If they are not hungry enough to take their destiny in their hands, so be it. I'm affected, but not as much as they are. Because whatever that affects me today, even if it is my family, I can't kill myself for anybody. Each and every one of us have one life to live. There's so much you can sacrifice. Somebody like me, I can sacrifice, but it's got a limit as well. Because I understand life. I understand that I have only one life to live. That's why, some question will come to me about sacrifice. I will tell you as it is. I understand it. Some people might understand it better than me. But if I am sacrificing today, I always have it in mind that it is all about my own life. So whatever that is happening today, we see them, queuing for bread. We see them queuing for yam. All these things could have been avoided. And the most painful part of all this we are saying is they are not learning from that. That's the most painful part of it. Let's say now, these people you see on the street now doing all these things, hustling for what to eat now. Let's say this dollar now crash to 700, 800. Talk to them. You will hear their voices. Oh, we know it's going to do it. We told you. And all that. So, I'm really sorry for Nigerians. But like Mr. Elvis, you always say, nobody is going to tell them what to do. What to do is still in their hands. Yeah, I'll quickly go to Showore. It's a good news. I think I had that news 2 days ago that they release him to go wherever he wants. Because as far as I'm concerned, we might think he's not in prison, but definitely he is in prison before now. Because somebody who have no opportunity to go wherever he is, which is fella always say, hey, human right is my property. The greatest human right is freedom of movement. That's the greatest human right anybody have. So if anybody stops you from living from one corner of your house to the other, it's terrible. I'm just happy that it's been grant. I don't know, freedom. I don't know how to say it. So that he can, look after his life, his family. I watched him, when he was speaking in Arise. I felt for him. It doesn't matter the opinion I have about him. I felt for him because it could be me. It could be anybody. Same as Nnamdi Kanu. I don't have the same kind of ideology with him, but from the day because say let this man go, I have the same ideology with him. From the day because say let this man go, and and they're still holding him, then I have no choice. So it is a good news, and like I think it was Madam Nena said, they should extend that to Nnamdi Kanu. Because what I see this is Tinubu inheriting Buhari's enemy. And if you don't want to inherit Buhari's enemy, all he got to do is look at all this case by case, by merit. What does it take him to order his what is it called, chief of justice or whatever they call him, and say, hey, review all these cases. They are dragging us back. And if they don't know, all these cases are dragging the nation back. They might think it's nothing, it got nothing to do with all these things. It's got a lot to do with all this. You're looking for an investor that will come, that we know that if anything happens, he cannot be presented to court, and the court say this is the outcome, and the people will obey it. It has everything to do with whatever that is happening to our country as well. Ajero, well, I don't know, but Labour, as far as I'm concerned, they are not serious. I might not blame them wholly, because if you talk to all these, our elders, our intellectuals, they will tell you strike is of no benefit to anybody. But one thing they fail to understand is the position. They will explain it to you that if you go on strike, what about people who are market women, who those who live day by day? If they don't go out, they don't earn. Yes, that is a reality. But again, how about those who live on salary? I tell you, this is, you see, we're just deceiving ourselves. We're just deceiving ourselves, because until we get civil servants to earn the right salary, all this nonsense happening won't stop. It won't stop, because if you don't earn the right salary, you must find ways to make it up where you work. That's simple reality. And that's why everything is going the way it's going. Look, even political parties, that people will come to use those who are in charge of one position or the other to gain another position. This is because they're hungry. If they receive the right salaries, you come to them, they will refuse, and nothing will happen. Nothing. But because they don't earn the right salary, they have to comply with whatever they tell them, because they need to eat. Same with our police, same with our military. Everything is like that. So until we fix the workers' wages, but like I said, I don't trust that they will go to strike. We have forgotten whenever they call for strike, because now is not even the right time to call for strike. It's way past. Because if they have called for strike last year when they were threatening to strike, I don't think the situation we are now we will be there, because things must have, in one way or the other changed. But then we listen to our intellectuals, our elders. They criticize them. They condemn them for threatening to go to. In fact, they went to court. They went to court. So, I mean, I can criticize labor. But again, when the people are not with you, you can't really do anything. If you go to the street, as we speak now, many are against this strike, because they tell you, what are we, are they feeding us? What are we going to do? That is the fact. So, but labor could have done better. We've seen it in the times of Shomole. They know the consequence. They know people will suffer within that time. But the outcome is what matters. They did it. So that is where I have problem with present leadership of labor. If they know the outcome is going to be good, they should have. And like one of the speakers said earlier, I see all these professors who collected peanuts then. They're coming on TV to cry out. that their salary is not even up to $200 now. It doesn't matter how much they pay them before, because they've seen, let's say they're paying them 500,000 in the past. They see it as good money, big man. Hello today. I said hello today. Because even if you are a professor, you are not among the people who did this election. You have unions. People supposed to speak up. How do you look at those people who conducted this election and they come out and did what they did? And you go to meetings with them and sat with them? I mean, it's unbelievable. Lastly, let me talk about the labor palaver. The labor palaver, everybody knows how it works in Nigeria. And, you know, if I must tell anybody, no political party in Nigeria, it doesn't matter, even if the one they're going to form. I hear people say, oh, why don't Obi go and form political party? Is it only Obi that will manage the party? If Obi goes out today to form a party, right? That party will be like PDP, it will be like APC, it will be like Labour. I guarantee anybody. We know who formed APC. He's the right person to form a party. And that's why when he forms a party, they hijack it, he ran away. That's the best Obi can do if he forms a political party today. So let us not make mistake saying form political party. If we want to do something in Nigeria, we should call for independent candidacy. That's the only thing that will stop all this shenanigan. That's the only thing. I'm not accusing anybody of being this thing, because even yesterday when people say, "Oh, put vote," I wanted to say this, but Mr. Elvis, said that it's okay. Before he came back to say, "Hey," he was advised not to put that, because I see that as judging somebody in a public court. But whatever that is happening in labor today is the same way. The only happiness I have is, that our principal have said or has commenced internal audit, because that is the only thing that will tell us what is happening. It is not even hard for us to know what is happening, because this money travel from account to account, or even if it travel from account to somebody, then all we got to do is call the person. Hey, who gave you this money? Who gave you this check? How did your name appear here? That's we don't even need an audit to do this. But because of the kind of country we have, I mean, the only hope I have, about this audit is because our principal is involved. If he is not involved, I'm gonna tell you, when they come out, you won't hear anything again. That's where we Nigerians will behave. You won't hear anything again. So it's a good thing that they come up to show other political parties how to do it. After election, you do audit. You tell the people, this is how much we get. This is how we spend it. And kudos to everybody that is on the right path, that work with them. The likes of Aisha, because, for me to hear that people come to give her money, she said, no, I don't want to put my name on the line. Go and do it the right way. When I heard that, I was so happy, because that is leadership. That is showing people how to do it. Because all these people that went to her, they might be genuine, but now they know this is the right way to do it. Don't do it that way. Don't do it that way. So Nigeria, I I want to tell everybody here, Nigeria, I don't know, because I had there's a news, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if you had that news that governor of Borno State has given amnesty to Boko Haram because
Yes,
they
I
swear with
saw it
the
yesterday.
Quran.
Yeah, I saw yesterday.
Mr. Elvis, this is why, you see some people, when they tell you they don't believe in Nigeria, please don't get annoyed. Please don't get annoyed. I'm begging you. Because you know why? There are so many people in prison today that did not keep anybody, that did not hurt people. Maybe they stole. Maybe there is even, some of them are even arguments that put them in prison. And you leave them in prison. And people who have been murdering and raping our people, you come up and tell us that they repented, that they swear with Holy Quran. That's the only reason the governor gave us, that they swear with Holy Quran. And that is the country you want me to be sharing with people. In as much as I am going for Nigeria to be restructured, to be good, I'm also having an option that if it can't be like that, let everybody go. Because since I had that news, I'm troubled. Every day I hear news. Imagine a governor in a country you call your own country stopping food from leaving the state, and the president is giving order for DSS and other people to go and check people who are hoarding food. What is the governor doing? Should he not be the first person they should let to know that that is not right? I mean, it's quite unfortunate. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity, because if you leave me, my heart is heavy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Mr. Niger Watch, sorry, I have articles for you. Thank you. Abure versus Labake. Thank you.
Labake, who is Labake again?
That was the acting chairman that they put after the chairman died.
Oh, okay. That one is talking now.
No, they just put it on Twitter. That what happened after the man died and she took over, her experiences with Abure and what Abure did to her.
Okay, I think we'll talk about this tomorrow. I'll go through it.
That is fine.
Thank you very much for sharing. I'm looking at it right now.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, it's a...
Oh, this is a 9 minutes long video. Okay, I'll keep this.
Yeah, because that happened before Obi even got into the party.
Wahala.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Is it this Abure matter? Yeah?
Yeah.
Like you said before, anybody who comes on again to tell you to stop talking about it, please put that person's name public. You know why I'm saying this? I don't want you to allow people to judge Abure here, but we must discuss him here because you are in media. And we are all aware that you are not selective, and the media shouldn't be selective. So if anybody comes here or writes you again to disturb your peace, because this is, you see what you see now, this is exactly what a journalist and media houses sees in Nigeria. In as much as we criticize them, we condemn their actions, this is exactly why they are behaving the way they are behaving. Because most of them are hungry. So if anybody comes to threaten you again, put out the name of the person. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And we are not judging anybody here anyway. We are only talking about it. You know, I've not passed any judgment on anybody. I'm not saying Abure is guilty of the allegation. I'm not saying Madam Olushi is lying and all that, or she's guilty. I'm not interested, but we are discussing it. If we can discuss Tinubu, Atiku, and every other persons on this platform, please, we shouldn't be selective. I don't want to be part of that at all. I understand that this decision I'm taking will make me lose some people, but that's fine. You never met to be here anyway, or to have communication with me. Please, let's just be free to talk about anything. Like I've said before, if it's me, talk about me. It doesn't matter. It's not nice when it gets to us. Some people are saying we shouldn't be washing our dirty whatever in the public place. What are you talking about? Which clothes me and you gotta get who they wash outside? I don't understand. Which society we dey? Me and you dey society who they wash outside? Please, you people should remove me. Oh, I'm not part of all these things. If we need to discuss something, let's just discuss it. Okay, as I rise, can't talk about them, and you guys know that I talk about most of the things that comes from our rise. I'll not deliberately skip it, right? Or Madam Luke just forwarded me vital information now that I'm looking forward to tomorrow now to discuss. So how do you now want me to explain to someone like Madam Luke? I say actually.
No,
Madam
it's
Luke.
all over. It's all over the media, so it's not new. It's
No,
all over. It's a
yeah,
Sahara
that's what I'm
Report
saying. But
everywhere.
even though it's all over the media, but I refuse to talk about it on my platform. That's what they are saying. They don't want me to discuss it here.
No, I think he was saying if anybody threatens you not to talk, that you expose the person. Is that not what he was saying?
Yes, because they don't want me to discuss it here. One Mr. Chooks is saying that if anybody threatened me not to talk about it here, I should expose the person, but I'm not that kind of person.
Yeah, I think there's something going on because I requested for a poll yesterday just to have some fun, and you didn't do it.
Okay, I told you guys that there's a lot of things we pass through here. While you are talking on the panel, I'm receiving calls, a private calls. Please, this is why I'm crying. Please, how come I just leave me? Let me do my job now. Beg and beg now. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Man. Thank you, sir.
How are you, Mr. Elvis?
I'm fine, sir. I'm fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Greetings to all the panelists, the ladies in the house. I greet every one of you, everyone there, and those on the comment section as well. Greeting to everyone. I just want to just a quick one. The people that you presented today, that we've been seeing it now, it's now a daily affair. People coming out, crying, they are hungry. I have a very big concern. And I believe one of the speakers, I believe it was Mr. Chooks, he kind of echoed it, that I don't see any genuine, sense of genuinity coming from these people. I see them as they will do it again. These Nigerians will do it again. But one thing that is, unfortunately for them, hunger has no face. When the hungry eat them so hard, eventually the world come out, because hunger is not a respecter of anybody. And it doesn't have a kind of way that, the rich person feel hungry in a different way, the poor person, everybody feel hungry the same way. That's the only good thing. But for these people, I have that fear that they will do it again and again and again. Even the notion by, I think, Mr. Abati, that even the bread being distributed, that they should check the quality of the bread, that make me sick. That is how low the country has got to. How low that people who are even trying to do good, you still have to check them. Can you ask yourself, Mr. Elvis, in UK there, if you are taking any donation to the food bank, they will have to scrutinize your food to make sure that the food is okay. When I go here and I do purchases of $200, $300 or $400, and I stop at my local food bank to drop it off, and then they will have to first of all sanction me or put me aside to check. There's no sense of empathy of any kind in that country. And look at our churches talking about this. Where are they today? I go back to history. The Great Depression in United States, in the 40s, late 30s, early 40s. That was when the church came out. The idea of food bank. Where are our churches today? It is sickening. These people, all of them they should just, don't let me use any derogatory language on them this today. Where are the churches? What are they doing? This is where you will come out, all the money you are collecting every Sunday. What are you showing for it now? Is it when people start eating for themselves? Rather, you are collecting more, asking for more tithes and more offerings, donation on this, donation on that. This is the time. Nothing. We have food banks all over. This is the role of the food bank. Food bank should be like pure water all over Nigeria now. Spearheaded, championed by the religious organizations. They are not there. They are not doing anything. So you can see that these people are wicked. They have no empathy of any kind for human beings, and they say they are serving God, for crying out loud. In Nigeria today, where are the local food banks? Even the one that even comes out, people are still questioning it, that probably, perhaps people should check it. It's sickening in that country. And only God will help that country. And with respect to Mr. Peter Obi, just 1 minute, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Peter Obi, I didn't watch that. I didn't even know that he had a press conference yesterday I made the statement that Mr. Peter Obi must do his own finding. So when I listened to the press conference and he said that there will be an independent auditor, I was glad, because upon the conclusion of his own findings, or the independent auditor, if Mr. Abure is found wanting in any way, shape, or form, or culpable, Mr. Peter Obi should publicly demand for his resignation.
And if he refuses, then he will be affected. That's just it.
Then he will be affected.
Yes.
He will be seriously affected, because this is Labour Party is missing the opportunity, the best political capital. They are throwing it into garbage. The off-season election of Imo, Kogi, Bayelsa, they missed it. The upcoming election in Edo State now, they are nowhere to be found. Who will vote for Labour Party now in Edo State? Which face they want to take now, bring out now to campaign? They are missing the political opportunity to change this country that people are clamoring for. This is total disrespect for people that are supporting the Labour Party, the obedient movement. Is a total disrespect for them. So they need to get their hearts together. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone there. Thanks.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. I appreciate every one of you right there. Love of God is my strength. You were calling in earlier on. Oh, I lost you. Someone else is already calling in. Thank you, Olga Chris. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Manjaro. Good evening, everybody on the panel, and everybody in the comment section, and the people listening to us all over the country and the world in general. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Once again, Mr. Manjaro, I think it is in order that once in a while, it's better you also let us know the kind of pressure you are going through. Because just listening to you, like I said, from my own discerning mind, I can easily see that, yes, you must be going through a lot to make sure that you stay upright like you have always been. It is clear because some of your presentations at times, the way you talk at times, it is very clear that this man is under a lot of pressure to do something that is not right, but the man has decided to stay on the path of truth. For that, I want to salute you, because not everybody, it's not just about money or anything. It has a lot to do with integrity. So thank you very much for keeping your path straight and making people to trust in you. We really appreciate this effort you are putting in. Please don't cave in, because you are just one of the very few voices remaining in the country.
Thank you, sir.
Above that, you believe so much in one Nigeria. I think you are one of the few people that believe in one Nigeria. So please, you have to keep up the good work. So an average discerning mind should see directly that, yes, you are under a lot of pressure. So thank you for that. And having said that, talking about one Nigeria, like some of us believe, as long as the law is not universal for everybody, we are going to remain in circles, because you cannot tell me that people that have been involved in heinous crimes, instead of punishing them, you say they are sworn by the Quran, and because of that, they are free to go. Whereas we have thousands and thousands of other people in jail. Those people are wallowing away and nothing is being done to make sure that everybody gets equal rights and justice. And you see, it is this double standard in the country that has made us to land where we are today. I know a lot of people will not like to hear this, but if you want to count the problem of Nigeria, you have to. Obasanjo is the number one problem of Nigeria. If people don't know, 1979 election that Obasanjo gave to Shagari, that one was worse than what happened in 2003. It was 2023. What Obasanjo did then was worse than this. That is Obasanjo you are looking at. The reason I'm bringing in Obasanjo today is because of the price of this cement. I remember when Ibeto wanted to enter this cement business, the man had 2 shiploads of cement right in the sea. Obasanjo refused. He didn't allow this man to bet. Ibeto Group. Can they try that to any person from any other part of the country, if not somebody from the eastern part of the country? Ibeto didn't bet. The cement was there. That was how they gave Dangote the sole power to import cement. So if you make one person to be the sole importer of cement to over 200 million people and still counting, so what do we really expect? It is this level of monopoly that we are supposed to expect, and that is what we are seeing today. And again, if you look at the activities of Obasanjo, you know the election from 1999, if only he had allowed a free and fair election, you see all these people we are fighting against, all these corrupt politicians, none of them would have been able to get to power. None of them, if only Obasanjo allowed free and fair election. The 1999 election, that one was a bit okay. But 2003 election was a write-off. There was no election at all. People were just writing results. Obasanjo pretended over that. And when it got to 2007, Yar'Adua was not even in the race at all. Odili was the top contender then. Because Obasanjo had also insisted that power has to go to the north, like he did in 1979 when he was leaving. He said power had to go to the north. That was how he did everything to ensure that Shagari came to power. So the thing is that as long as we don't believe in the best, in competency, we are not going to move forward. The summary is just there. It's lying in our face. In the person of Peter Obi, the only reason they stop this man is because they just feel that the people from the southeast cannot, it's not their time. They can't be the president of the country. So how can you have somebody like a Peter Obi and the powers that be in the nation will gang up against this man to make sure that he doesn't get to? What is his crime? Nothing. There's nothing. Somebody, if you are a governor, even a local government chairman, somebody that served as a governor for 8 years, he told all of them straight to their face that if they can trace any corruption to him, he will resign by himself automatically. He will stop campaigning. And we left a red gem like that.
Thank you.
And we went, so look at where we are today. Mr. Njaosh, once again, thank you for the opportunity to contribute. Very grateful for the time. God bless you and keep doing what you do. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. All right, let me pick 2 more calls and I'm done. We take our final submission to close this show. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you are calling from?
Yeah, this is Prince Jajaman. I'm calling from your UK.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity and thank you for the wonderful work you are doing to bring out a platform for people to hear their voice. Is a wonderful thing to do. And we must be talking. Let let these people never allow us to stop talking because confession brings possession. Okay. You see, we are talking about Nigeria. Well, last time when I was speaking with on this platform, I told us that the best thing is to break it up and save lives, not just life. Okay. God said one thing to human being. He said that when the wicked rules a nation, the people will be crying, the people will be dying. Okay? So if you see these gangsters that are ruling Nigeria, there's no you are thinking that we're gonna move forward to anywhere. Then we're not moving anywhere. I want to bring us to back to remembrance. You see, UK, who is the father and the mother of Nigeria. UK is practicing. They are practicing regional government, isn't it? Scotland have their own government. Wales are there. These people are all in UK and they have their own currencies. Okay, they manage their own resources. They manage their own lives. This is how a nation is supposed to be. Now, as it is in Nigeria, the reason why these people have the leverage to be doing what they are doing because Nigeria is not accountable to anybody. Nepotism is the order of the day. If Igbo man is there now, Igbo people will pack themselves to Aso Rock. If Yoruba man is there now, Yoruba will pack themselves. If Hausa is there, then the worst is the people that are holding us in bondage, which are the Fulani herdsmen terrorists. They are the one that is investing in the jail.
Okay.
Railway that is not in Nigeria, they are investing in the jail.
Thank you.
So it's good that my brother, my point is this. I have to say this. Let our people, let everybody begin to stand up for their own nation and have your border and have your peace like Benin Republic and Togo.
Okay.
Without that, Fulani herdsmen will take Ruga and kill everybody.
Thank you.
That is how it is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you,
Keep
sir.
up the good work,
All right.
We
Then.
appreciate you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Oh, good evening to everyone
Thank you, ma.
on the platform. Good evening. Mr. Nanjawash, I want to greet you. I didn't know. Mommy Diaspora, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for giving your son to us to do all this thing that he's doing for us on this platform. He's a great mind. That's what I would say. Great mind. And a great mind does great things. God will be with you and your mom. And you'll never fall apart from what you are doing. And I just want to correct one thing. You see, when I come to a platform, and my spirit never deceive me. That's why you see me dancing here. This is a place that you see in a person who has the mind of God. The way you do your things, I see it. And I've not seen it on anywhere on YouTube. I want to encourage you, Mr. Nanjawash, don't change who you are. Don't let anybody tell you that because he's somebody that we are supporting, that if you see anything wrong, that you should not talk about it. You see the power of talk, the power of this mouth is very great. It can go, it's like wildfire, it can spread. Even if it's Mr. Obi that will find anything that he did that we don't like, we will talk about it. You know why? It's in talking that changes come. Please, I want to beg you, don't stop talking. Don't stop talking. You have changed a lot of people's life and you don't know. And I always say, anybody can live. I might not call, it doesn't mean that I'm not watching you. Continue to do what you do. And the Lord will strengthen you. Even your mom, God will be with her for me. And I want to just thank everybody who has been coming consistently, that who has never left, and they keep on coming. The Lord will be with every one of us. And Nigeria will be great one day. It will be great. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. That's a kind word. God bless you. Okay, people, I'm done with calls for this evening. Please bear with us. We're gonna have our final submission right now so we can round up this show. But before that, thank you so much. Let me come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please let's have final submission. 5 minutes with you. We already crossed. We are already approaching 4 hours. 5 minutes, man. Thank you.
You don't mean it. We are already approaching 4 hours.
Yes, so I'm surprised.
We did talk, Sha. Okay.
Okay.
God is good. No problem. Anyway, you know me, I'm not gonna let this Abure thing go down. I know we don't want to talk about it, but we're just gonna say good thing Peter Obi is stepping in for an independent audit. Hopefully that will bear fruit and the snake will not swallow some documents and some buildings are not going to be burned and then the records are not going to disappear. You know, the usual Nigerian thing. Anyway, we're not going to cast any aspersions today. We have done that and have belabored the point. So we're just going to wait for whatever findings we see. But I was interested in the things I saw today online, and it was like another, you know, when you give a bone to a dog to sink his teeth into, so you start picking the pieces and then trying to figure out exactly what's going on. And somebody made a comment in this chat session, says in Nigeria you can only replace an Abure with another Abure. Okay, with all apologies to Abure, it's not only in his quarter that happens. It's all over Nigeria. I guess he has now become a metaphor for what Nigerian politicians have stood for and still stand for to this point. So my question to that kind of, I think it was Cassava Junction. So where does that leave the likes of the Obedient Movement and Obidati Foundation and people like us here who are laboring every day, spending time to be with like minds to figure out how Nigeria can get better? It is quite depressing, I say. That means because you can find good people around who won't fail you, or even where they're not guilty, who will not make you have a shadow of a doubt about the way they operate. When you have to give time for somebody to exonerate himself, you can kind of wonder how you got there in the first place. It's either you're some form of a Jesus Christ where somebody really hates you, and you have a gang of people really tearing you down, so that they can make you a messiah afterwards. That does not happen in Nigerian politics. But anyway, I'm gonna let that go. I was hoping that we could trash that out again, but we have had enough of Abure bashing on this platform, and Mr. Niger Work doesn't want to be dragged into it, and I respect that. So moving on. Regional politics. Ibeto cement. Can anybody tell me why on any God's good earth, a southerner would treat another southerner like this? Can anybody tell me why a southerner will sideline another southerner to benefit from another group of people? Like I said, regional politics is real. And this cabal who share oil blocks amongst themselves use that as an opportunity to hold the rest of Nigeria down. Ibeto Cement was doing just fine. Just like Innocent is doing fine. I have a cousin that is going to school right now to own an Innocent, what do you call it? Mechanic workshop to service Innocent cars. Innocent has opened workshops all over the South, so that if you want to repair Innocent vehicles, you have a place to take them with Innocent parts made in Nigeria, everything. Why are these people not encouraged? We have similar things in Lagos, but we will not support our own because of regional politics. And that is what we see now, where two major parts of the country are recruiting minions from the lower South to do their biddings to keep the country in penury so that they can be part of the cabal, the crumb eaters, I call them. So you see, I don't know where this country is going. Nigeria is going to keep floundering. People are going to keep wailing. They call people lazy because they can't come out. You cannot come out. You can never come out if you're not united. All you can have is pockets of unrest. Look at what Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali are doing. They're trying to form their own regional bloc. Same currency, same everything. You know what? I don't know what we are doing in Nigeria, the so-called giant of Africa. And we have somebody who's sitting there who was not elected, who grabbed or snatched and ran away with it, and still can't keep it because the price keeps running away from him because he can't do right. So those who can pray, keep praying. Those who can preach, keep preaching. Those who can prefer solutions, keep doing your best. Someday we might get it right, but hopefully in our lifetime, because I want to come back home and spend my retirement. I really do. I want to go to the farm. I want to walk around. I want to go to the stream. I want to do all those things I used to do as a child. So let's all keep hope alive. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Luke. Yeah, that is my wish as well. I want to go back. In fact, I want to go spend all my time home, me and my family. To be honest, I need my country. I want to be in my country. That is it. That's why we're doing what we're doing today. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission right there. I would like to call on the next person here, to quickly speak to us. Let me go to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd
Good
like to
evening.
talk to us, but I'm only going to give you 5 minutes because those of you that join us now, you're going to get for 5 minutes because I need to close. I don't
That's
want
generous.
to rant. Thank you, sir.
That's very generous. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, our host, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
As always, you're doing a fabulous job. I wanted so much to come into yesterday's show.
Yes, I missed you here, but because the time you asked for that link, if I post it, the whole world will come in.
I understand. And of course, the panelists, they're here. Sometimes it's redundant for me to be here because of the quality of our erudite panelists and commentators in the comment section. Let me first say hello to the mother of them all, our mother here, Mommy Diaspora, Neoma Neamaka. I didn't know that it's actually Elvis' real biological mother because of the colloquy between the two, and how sweet, right? So now let's look at some of my comments here. I only have limited time, 5 minutes. Some of my comments here will reflect upon yesterday's thoughts that I had in my head, right? So we've got ourselves in a circular firing squad. That is what some people want to create, even though some of it is from outside, and they want us to start shooting at each other. God forbid. We ask that God will not let them succeed. We who are here as a vanguard, and also people who are hungry to have our country come together, right? Some of these distractions on Abure and our sister who's making some allegations, right? So we have to look at it, but we also have to employ the scientific method in everything we do. That is other ways in which Mr. Elvis talks about his platform. It's not devoid of scientific method, right? A method or procedure that has characterized natural science, all kinds of things. Oyibo, normally, we look at it as an Oyibo thing, but it's not an Oyibo thing. It's an empirical method for acquiring knowledge. You go take scientific method. That's the only way you can arrive at something. Due process, take them easy. Nobody say you come say, let's say you said that Abure is a crook last week, right? But you had nothing to show for it. Then something emerges later on, maybe a week later, that shows that he is a crook. It does not vitiate the fact that you did not have that proof when you made that comment. Maybe later developments will show that he is. So the problem we have in Nigeria is a much bigger problem, right? We have to look at these things, and you have to employ what Oyibo call comparative analysis. Is it positive degree of comparison? Is it superlative? Are those people coming with equity with clean hands, PDP? even if you replace Abure, is he is the next person coming in better? Now, I made that case earlier, a few days ago, in the case of Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan, oh, it's a fraud. It's everything about his administration is a fraud. There you go, and you bring in Buhari, who pretty much took over the entire treasury, printing money, buying trains for another country, voting against his own country because of religion. Now, somebody here was saying that, I believe it's Madam Luke, who makes a lot of salient points, and I hate to go against her because she's quite popular here. Quite bold, strong Igbo woman, beautiful, sexy. She got it all.
Yay!
See, she's not shy, right? So now, what I'm saying, yeah, go ahead, sir.
She's not Igbo. Just
Oh,
so that
okay.
people do not
Hey,
say
no, I take that back. Oh, 50%. 50%. You see my Abdul title there? Don't
now
play.
you know, now Augustine, you don't even know our identity. You know.
See my Abdul picture there.
I was here when the day she said she's
No,
from
you need to
Oman local.
verify where father, mother, or where they came from now. Before that.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Augustine.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. So, like I was saying, you can see in her voice, Miss Luke, the convergence of all the buttons. You know, you have regionalism. She's there to protect us Southerners. But you also see a tinge of feminism, right? In her commentary. You have a woman accusing a man of something, right? I said that a few days ago. We had that virtue where if somebody's agitating one of our mothers or our sisters, we don't have to ask what happened before we punch you in the nose, right? Because you're doing something that is agitating our mother or our sister. We don't want to know what happened. Now, in feminism itself, it's a range of socio-political movements and ideologies that aim to define and establish the political, economic, personal, and social equality of the sexes. So in that definition, I'm a feminist. And so are most people here, if not all. But we have to have due process. We cannot just pit women against men. That's not what we're here to do. I've listened very carefully, more than I should. What did Abure do? What is the theory? We just keep going on and on. Going on and on. Where we need more information. You're so happy to be handled this thing the other day. I was there at the press conference they had. And he says, look, in the case of the OB movement, OB's organization itself, they're going to show all the detail of monies and everything. But in the case of Labour Party, it's a party, and then they're going to have to get an independent person because they have an accusation thing going on that an independent agency will have to come in to look at it. Yes, I mean, that's the smart thing to do because there's an accusation flying around. I wouldn't have gone that far myself. I would have had the committee that decided it, take a look at it, and I trust that committee, Labour National Working Committee. Take a look at it, let the chips fall where they may. And they did that, and they didn't find it in her favor. And I believe that's the proper thing here to do. It doesn't matter how many times you go on and on about this. This isn't one of the problems that we have. If there's any malpractice here, it's by the Nigerian people, all of us. We had a malpractice because our mandate was stolen in broad daylight. And since then, they have gone into ruin the country, printing money every day here. Inflation is off the charts, probably 30%. Now, that's what they say. I bet you it's hyperinflation by now because they're a bunch of liars. The rabbit does not run around in the afternoon for nothing. The country is not this way because you got these saints. So I know it's 5 minutes and probably 2 or 3 in the way by now. Let me just say that.
Already 6 minutes, sir. Just round off.
Okay, I forgot that you do have a scientific method of determining that.
Yeah.
So which is a clock. Nobody's going to argue with that. you win by just flashing that thing on that screen, which you're prepared to do. If I just challenge you a little bit, you're gonna flash and say, "Hey, look, this is when you started talking." Right? And there will be no debate.
Let me do it. Let me just do it now. You already
Okay, say, all right. Okay, well, now let me then cap it off because I had a lot to say. We came late, so we have to respect that. But I said the only malpractice that I see are from all of us here on this panel. Those in Nigeria, it's a political malpractice, not Abure. Abure, we're going to determine that when it's shown. That, okay, here's somebody who gave this money. Here's who received that money. And this is what they did with it. They pinched the money. You're going to have facts and figures. There's a lot of things that you have to meet in order for me to be outraged. But we should avoid the circular firing squad. That's all I'm pleading with you. Have patience. They're going to sort this things out. Peter Obi is an able man, and so many others in that National Working Committee. Let's take it step by step. Stop creating all this nonsense here because we have a much bigger problem to worry about. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. God bless you. I told him that we are not. Sorry, I told you guys that on this platform we are not scandalizing Abure. We are talking about the issue. We are not passing judgment. We are talking about the issue. So talking about the issue is a problem for some people already that we shouldn't discuss it at all. But other people can discuss it, but not Naija Wash. Why? That is a big question.
No, but Mr. Elvis, those people discussing it, imagine that. Imagine the gall. These are press people that we have respect for. People like, what's his name at Rise? The three of them, as a matter of fact, they're good journalists. But you've got a 30% inflation, official. You got starvation, right? What are they talking about? Right?
Okay.
They're talking about Abure when the house you're in, the roof is burning, and you're chasing rats. There was something
that,
you know they know nothing about it. No, but what I'm saying, don't encourage them, right? Especially when they're wrong. They don't have a clue what the hell they're talking about. Abure, no matter how bad you think he is, he's entitled to due process. All he has to do for now is to deny it. And I believe he has. As a matter of fact, if you're indicting, if you continue,
investigation is ongoing right now.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Mr. Elvis. When you do this, you're in it, right? If you're neutral, fine. But if you buttress their points, you're in it because, like I said,
like what? What did I do now?
What I'm saying, if you defend this Arise people, who should be talking about?
No, I'm not talking about Arise. I'm saying the investigation is currently going on
yes.
The issue between Abure and Mrs. Olushi.
Right, but there's some outcome already. The outcome so far, even your guest here, the lady that when she was talking, I was not here, but when I got in here, she had technical difficulty. The point is, what is the theory? In her case, she's the defendant. Abure is suing her. Okay, tell us, what is Abure suing you? She wouldn't talk about that, right? What are they suing you for? This is a court. Now, Barrister Abure is a lawyer. It's an officer of the court. He just can't come out talking anyhow. If the convention in the country is that once something is sub judice, you don't talk about it. He cannot talk about it because his license is at stake, and there's so many technicalities. But look, I'm a fair guy. I'm fair. That's how I know things, right? When I make a decision on something, usually that's what it is. I said yesterday, and then CM was laughing. I said, of my many virtues, and I do have a lot of them, righteousness is up there and one of the ones I'm very proud. Now, when you hear righteousness, I don't want you to think about the Lord Jesus Christ or something like that. I just mean righteousness in the word of being right? So that's what it is. But if you put yourself in it, Mr. Elvis, you know how much respect I have for you, right? A lot. But you cannot put yourself in it and then say, hey, look, I'm the owner of this platform. I'm in it, but don't put me in it.
Okay.
You're either in or you're out. If you make any affirmative defense here for that woman or anybody else that's berating what our national chairman, or to say that he's a nobody, right? or that
No,
he
no,
should
no.
come
Yes,
here.
I said no. Oga, please, Mr. Pastor, don't go there. I said if he refused, which he have done perfectly. I do you even talk to Abure privately? I don't understand.
No, I
Do you
don't.
know what we are discussing and everything? I said if he refused to answer the people, who is he? And I'll say it again. Who is he not to respond to the call of the people? That's what I said.
Right, yeah,
So,
but like I said,
and he have done that, and I applaud him 100% for that. He did the
right.
right thing.
Right. Okay. So, but let me say, like you say, it's your friend, and you talk to this people. See, that's the difference between you and I. I'm unbiased. I
Yeah,
don't talk to these people. I don't know who the hell they are.
I'm unbiased as well.
But you
Because
talk to them,
normally,
though. You talk to them.
Mr. Pansa, do you know some people, if they have connection or communication with people like this, they will practice nepotism or favoritism on this platform just because they are my friends. But I don't do that.
That's right.
Yeah,
And you
that's
know how many
me.
times I say that? Another thing, you become spoiled because when we get heaping all these praises on you, which are absolutely true, right? It looks like you want to hear it every day now.
No,
I
no,
say
no,
it all
no.
the time.
No, because I need to hear it from you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll wait in case there's another opportunity for me, but I yield back. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Pansa. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. What a lovely voice. Who's talking?
I'm my dad's son.
Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, that's Mr. Niger Watch. That's your son?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, all right, very good. Well, thank God. Nigeria, we're gonna do much better than we're doing with all these kids coming up there.
I bet which day this one go Nigeria last?
They're asking you when was the last time you been to Nigeria?
5 years ago.
That's all right. You're excused. APC is no place for you. Stay where you are, okay? God bless you, my child.
Thank you. Thank you. Say thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. My son is gonna do the calling by calling on Oga CM. So call on Oga CM to be the next one.
Oga CM, please speak to us.
You don't share it.
Awesome. Yeah.
Well,
Good evening.
thank you, Niger Watch Junior. It's like a chip of the old block. So an apple can never fall far from the tree.
Thank you.
Thank
Sir.
you.
Please talk to us.
That is true. Thank God.
You are learning very fast, which is good. At least he's doing sort of handover. That's good. You now know what it means to sort of you will learn Nigerian politics ahead of your time, even when you follow us. So Niger Watch, thank you very much for bringing us together. Our protocol duly observed. I thank those that have spoken before. Actually, these days when we come in, we can easily forecast the headline, isn't it? We can easily know what tomorrow will bring. You see, why I say this is that now, when you see people shouting at the bus stop or maybe in different offices discussing Nigerian hardship from one earshot to the other, you may think these people are just maybe saying something that is not real. But I was taught in economics that the laboratory for experimenting economic theories is the market square or the marketplace. So you can now see people in the market. They are telling you, Ose, I think, sorry, Pepe. I said Ose. Pepe, I said I had tray for 200 naira. No, kosiata, kosiobe. No pepper, no soup. So all those type of things, you see the hardship. The thing is now coming home. But why I tend to, you see, somehow I still carry the blame because there's nothing that will happen to you without you being the victim, contributing at least some percentage. There is no way. Atiku stood at is it Arewa House, and told the people, told Nigerians, albeit the Arewa congregation, that the North cannot have Igbo man as president, and the North cannot have Yoruba man as president. He said it. Then Tinubu said Yoruba local is the turn of the Yorubas. And when he even come to the Yorubas, it's not people like Jonathan or give us our mandate, that it is his turn. Peter Obi said Don't vote for me because I'm Igbo or one you think. Just vote because I'm capable of changing the score. And where are we today? Sometimes, you see, behind every action, there's a thought. And behind every action, there's a consequence. What we are facing now is like, how do they put it? Garbage, what you put in is what you get out. I do not see the reason why. By Nigerian politics, even if they say P2B is not competent, he cannot do this, he cannot do that. By Nigerian crude politics, is it not the turn of Igbo man to be president? Having been patient since 1999, voting for Northwest, Fulani, voting for Northeast, Deputy Atiku, Fulani, voting for Southwest, Yoruba, voting for South, Ijo. So what else? And the thing came down. So by our crude politics, it's the turn of Ndi Igbo, and we gave them the best Igbo politician, the cleanest today, the cleanest is P2B. Yet people, because of that tribals, I don't know why. You don't want Igbo man to be president, fair enough, but you want him to be part of Nigeria so that you continue to rule him. If you know Yedepo and all this Pastor Suleiman, all this they will tell you that those that know God will tell you no, God does not condone injustice. Now look at the mess we are in. Some of us that do come here last year when baby that was it. It's not last year. No, last 2 years because we started the campaign before February 2023. So maybe let's say August, September, we started the campaign as what is it August? Immediately P2B declared for Labour Party in May 2022. We started. Why we are saying it is that we've seen where Nigeria is headed. Jonathan was there. Nigeria was a little bit on the ascendancy with Okonjo-Iweala and all the economic teams, the members of the economic team she assembled. But because of the fact that some people claim they own Nigeria belongs to them, everybody must conform. They use all manner of subterfuge to remove Jonathan. Boko Haram could have been a thing of the past because Jonathan was out for them. He lobbied the American. They came. America wanted to go to that Borno state and dislodge them. They held a meeting. Those that were holding meeting with Jonathan about Boko Haram went and released the secret to them that made America to go back. I don't come here to come and fabricate anything. I like people to phone and say, CMO, no, it was like this. That's what I want so that I learn. But on this score, I'm quite right. So what do the America say they are not serious? It's as if this Boko Haram, as if we can. Nigeria started going to Congo, led by Igagui Irons in 1963 or thereabout, came back, became a field staff general, the first in Nigeria. Then we went to, Sierra Leone, went to Liberia, maintained peace there, even Sudan. And we know where Nigerians have all been. Even our police in those days is being called by United Nations to go. I think they went to Haiti. So there are things, but when you come to don't know, that's why Jonathan said, Boko Haram are in my cabinet. That is the meaning. That's why Jonathan said that. I read his book. Because whatever you are discussing, they are leaking it to them. So that's what made Buhari to say an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the northern part of Nigeria. Yet the man was elected. You see, sometimes that's why you see behind every action there's a consequence. It's as simple as that. If you decide to score an own goal and the whistle goes, your team will lose. Maybe you lose the trophy. That action of scoring an own goal, the consequence is that you won't get the win. You will lose the match and you probably lose the championship or the trophy. So this is why I like to give this background so that Nigerians they will know where the reign of Boko Haram start to beat Nigeria. That's why every time Boko Haram they will vote. That same Buhari that came in that said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north. He was rigged in. He said they're going to move Nigerian defense headquarters to Borno to fight Boko Haram. Is that not the height of hypocrisy? Now, what happened? He abandoned everything and brought Miyetti Allah, and they were tormenting people. Governor of Benue State, former governor of Benue State, Samuel Oton, had to Go to him and the commander-in-chief. Help my state. Look at it. He said, go and make peace with them. They are your brothers. When you've told Donald Trump that these are not Nigerians, they are from Mali, Libya, when Gaddafi failed, they are just roaming about with arms. All of a sudden, they are now giving them Nigerian passport. You put them in as citizens, they now have Nigerian passport, and with the help of Pantami, to make it so that the people should not shout. They said every Nigerian should have national insurance number, NIN. By having that NIN, anybody, because if you show NIN, if you flash NIN, you're a Nigerian. Nothing. So all this wayo they've been playing. Now look at where it is. 8 years of Buhari, people, in fact, at the time, people were saying, thank God, let's just keep quiet. Let the man go. Should be 8 years. Now, when he left, it will be a match. You see, that's why sometimes you don't blame God. Sometimes Nigerians cried to God, and God had the cry of Nigerians because they've never had it so bad. With bomb going on every part of the country under Buhari, so many things. He said, from among you, I will raise a helper. P2B came out. Who could have believed that a Nigerian politician will climb the podium and said, if you find anything in me, anything, any date, just let I stop. Till today is a challenge. Nobody could believe it. Yet such a man sprang up. Nigerians are still looking at Naibu. 15th January 1966. No Igbos just kill Saduana, slaughter everybody, killed all the 8 other leaders and left their own. Something that happened over 50 years ago. Yet they are visiting it on the generation that they give birth to today. Not knowing that you retaliated. If I slap you and you slap me back, you have no right to complain, to tell people, he slapped me. But you replied. At 6 months later, they took their time, planned the elaborate coup, removed massacred more than 300 Igbo military officers, Abiekuta and the Ikeja barracks, Irunsi gone, Fajui gone. So, but yet all these things are part of our history, but they will bring it because of Obi. Now look at where we are. People are now crying. If you ask all those people selling tomato and crying, who did you vote for? They voted for Tinubu. Why? Now our own. When we saw it that this man is a criminal, he can't do anything. He's incapable. Look at his age. They said no, he must go there. Journalists hang out, but Babajide Kolado Titoju, they will promoting it. Shewaju says, he won it. What should the Peter be? Just go and sit down. Since this man, how many times? Now look at the mess now Nigeria is. Cement. I don't want to talk about eBay to cement because sometimes there are days that we come out here. I said, well, I don't want to come out because if I remember all these things, it pains me.
CM, sorry, that's why your time is over. This Ibetu Cement, because today is my first time hearing that name. Is it owned by an Igbo man?
Watch.
I better tell her, Madam Luke.
No, I've never heard of that name before.
You see why I tell you that if you don't know history, you will not know where we are today.
I don't know.
Okay, that's your assignment for tonight.
I'm here to learn.
Listen, it's a long story. It's a long story.
It's a long story. Do you know the thing? Probably Tinubu might be brave, but is it more brave or braver than Obasanjo? Obasanjo, forget about all this is prancing about. 1999, they changed him. It was because of Oba. Look, Warri Seaport. I have a friend at Onisha. The family, they cleared their container goods as at doing Abacha time at Warri. Calabar was working. Port Harcourt was working. Lagos was working. It was Obasanjo that came in. They said, look, for us to give you this power, after all the nonsense you people did with Abure exposing Nigeria, that you have to close all this in. They closed it down.
Yes, they took the thing and gave
deliberately under Abacha, because this is the politics. Because Nadeko, Abacha felt that it is the Southwest that are spearheading Nadeko that are fighting for restoration of Abiola's mandate, which is fair enough. So what did Abacha do? To play politics, you go and open all the seaports, say that at least if they are punishing me, if they are using Washington, D.C. and Canada and all the state capitals to be making speeches. Kudirat Institute for Nigerian Democracy, Radio Kudirat, all those things, because they beam it in Aso Rock. He said, let me open this so that to tell the South, please don't join them, all those to break. And the things we are working. But when Obasanjo came in, he was told and he did it. So forget about all these things. Now, you see, that's why wickedness is not good.
Yes.
Look at where Nigeria
that
is.
means,
Look,
what I still don't
Ibeto,
get.
okay,
They
no,
took his
Ibeto,
license.
listen.
They took his license away.
They
Ibeto
deliberately
cement.
closed Ibeto.
Yes,
Yes,
Ibeto was take the license away from him.
So give it
I'm
to
telling you
Dangote.
the truth.
Ruin his business.
I'm saying it. I'm
Mr.
saying it here
Elvis,
openly.
Mr. Elvis.
There was a time this
Ibeto
man
cement was very cheap.
well,
Cement was very, very cheap.
Ibeto wanted to float cement then 1,000 naira per bag. When it was getting to 5,000, about 100 naira. When cement was sold for 500, 700, Ibeto want to flood Nigerian cement with 100 naira a bag of cement. 2 shipload coming in when he did, because he had industry abroad. He had industry abroad, but I won't say the country. Even the one in Nigeria and Calago, he had them. Then there's one in Port Harcourt again. Former Eastern Balkan Cement in Port Harcourt. Ibeto is managing
And he
it.
was doing sugar. He was doing sugar too.
Oh wow! Mr. Chris is saying Beto was bigger than Dangote cement.
Yes, now.
How come
Are
I'm
you
not
telling
aware
me?
of all this?
And you telling me?
Because you know they read history. When I tell you, you know they listen.
Jesus.
I'm telling you.
So this
No,
is my
listen.
first name hearing the word Ibeto in my life.
Hey,
today.
Look, Ibeto, who is Dangote? Who know Dangote before? Dangote was because Obasanjo came up.
But I've
Then they
heard of
just
elephant as well, but it's not popular anymore.
These are part of Ibeto conglomerate. Elephant Cement was in Port Harcourt. Ibeto bought it over and revitalized it. Then Niger Sem was the one at Nkalago, Nigerian Cement Company, opened by Michael Opara, 1950s. Just like the way you have Okpela Cement, you have a way to...
They dragged this man through court case, eh? Hey,
see, do you know that? Do you know?
Look, sorry to say, what was the court case all about?
See,
that they should give it to Dangote.
This is yeah. Do you know that when FFK for food Kayode, when his sense was okay in those days, when Buhari hammered them, all of them, they kuje. He was the censor with Ibeto. He came out to say, look at a billionaire, like somebody creating job. Why is Ibeto was in Kuje prison? Buhari put him there.
Exactly.
But I think, okay, now I know why the people were calling Tinubu to open Ibeto or something like that.
Yes. Imagine how many years now.
I believe Tinubu will do it because Tinubu is fighting some fight we don't understand.
See, that's what they call antitrust law in America. Niger Watch, do you know that in this country before, the moment Tesco opens a supermarket, say something like in a place like this, Tesco will say that no other supermarket should be 100, now they have to go and destroy it. So that when you get there, it's only him, it's only Tesco you're going to be buying. Now, whenever you see Tesco, you see Aldi, you see Lidl, all these small ones competing with Tesco. In US, that's what they call antitrust law. If you want to manufacture bread, it cannot be only you. That's what they call antitrust. But in Nigeria, they are promoting it.
It's the opposite.
So what they call monopoly. So that's why, okay, Nigeria.
Hold on. Mr. Chris wants to talk on this. Mr. Chris, please quickly go ahead.
He will finish the topic. Chukudalu.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm sorry for calling back. I know I raised this debate to Wahala. I think I just have to make this clarification as an eyewitness. Then in the early 2000s, my brother was one of the directors at Ibeto. We went to Lagos. I followed him to Lagos several times when Ibeto's ship was head in the sea. Because you are saying now that you don't know Ibeto. Yes, because the cement Ibeto brought in was head right there in Lagos. Obasanjo never allowed those cement to be offloaded. 2 shipload of cement. Because the man vowed that the prices we were buying cement then in Nigeria was exorbitant, that he was going to crash the price.
Yes.
The ships were there. He was paying demurrage for those ships, and
Wow.
the case was in court. Yes.
But why? Why?
Regional politics.
So that Dangote can.
Because
That's why
of
they
wickedness
Please,
against the Igbos. That's the thing.
Hold on, sir. Please let him speak.
Yeah, that's why I've been talking about lawlessness.
the way, because Obasanjo just wanted Dangote, the powers that be in the north, they just wanted Dangote to be the sole importer of cement. They want him to be in charge of that business. So it's not just about Dangote at all. It's everything, the whole northern cabal. That was why you heard Sanusi boasting some time ago that no matter the business the Igbos are doing or whatever, the richest man from Nigeria is still from the north.
Yes.
So this ship
Yes.
was
It's
there.
Erufai. It was Erufai that said it. Erufai.
For 2 solid months, my brother, that was how all this men got condemned. And the
got
man was
condemned.
paying
Oh my God.
He was paying demurrage for the ship also. The ship also. It's not just only about the cement, the ship, everything, they were all detained because my brother was a director then in the early 2000s. So that is how rotten our system is. I'm sorry, it wasn't Sanusi. I think it was Erufai that said the richest man from Nigeria is still from the north. So that is the Mr. Naija Watch. It's just one of the many reasons. It's a tip of the iceberg. When people keep talking about Peter Obi, it didn't just start with Peter Obi. Now let me also tell everybody this. In 1979, maybe the list in 1984, when Buhari overthrew Shagari. Why did he do that? Because now Shagari had finished his first tenure. Shagari now went into the second tenure, and it was an Igbo man that was Shagari's deputy. So usually after Shagari's tenure, it will be an Igbo man that was going to be the next president.
That's Ekweme.
He overthrew Shagari. You wait, he said Shagari's government was corrupt. Okay, fine, Shagari government was corrupt. Now, he placed Shagari, the president, from Katsina, a northerner, under house arrest. The Igbo man was sentenced to 100 years imprisonment.
In Kirikiri.
Where is that done?
At Kirikiri.
For example, you say Buhari's government is corrupt now. Then you put Buhari in house arrest. Then you sentence Osibajo to how many years imprisonment? So this has been what they have been doing against the Igbos. That is why
Hey God, my head up big.
It's not. It's
He's there for all of us too. That was what Shagari did. How can you say a president is corrupt? It's okay, we agree. Then you put the president in house arrest. Then the vice president, you give that one how many years imprisonment?
At Kirikiri. Ekweme was at Kirikiri.
And Busali University for Edo State, make I bring all of us back to home. Everything we and Busali do for Nigeria. Now Buhari send them go jail.
Yes,
because of 250,000 naira. That was not paid by Lucky Benedito. And Busali came out from that prison not long ago. He died.
He was blind. He was blind.
Because of politics. Okay, that is the problem. And see, you see railway line, this railway line where everybody they say railway. Do you know long ago, Jack Conde wanted to do that thing in Lagos? In the 80s, it was this same Shagari that cancelled the contract.
Please, Oga Chris, hold your thought. Jaconde had already paid down payment before. It was a French company. So from Yaba bus stop to Marina for a start. So when Buhari came in, it was Lagos State money. What is it called? Buhari stopped it. So the French company went to court that whether you like it or not, you go pay us. So they paid that money free without doing anything. That is Nigeria. It's true. Ask anybody.
Buhari said no. Yes, he said where are they run, they go. Where are you people running to? Everybody must develop at the same pace. If we understood what has been orchestrated against the South and against the Southeasterners, we will not be talking the way we are talking. Well, I'm sorry I called back again. I'm really sorry. Thank you very much.
Fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This is Ibeto. Thank God you've seen it. This is Ibeto.
So this is the man Ibeto, right?
This is the man Ibeto.
Okay, I'm doing some research now. Like I said, all my life, this is the first time hearing the name Ibeto. That's why you see when I was ready, the article today, free Beto. I was like, what? Anyway,
Mr. Elvis, you're very young. Oh.
So I didn't put interest on it. But according to the
it.
research I'm getting here now, it was he accused of any fraud of a thing at all?
See. Let me say this. And in fact, Chris, you should be reporting since your brother was a general manager. I mean, I don't need to be saying anything about Ibeto. You should be our authority now because your brother should be an insider who happens to work for Ibeto. Should know most of these things because what I know is either some
Okay,
friends tell me or
what
I
I'm
read it.
seeing here, Ibeto 48.8 billion fraud
Billion fraud.
arraignments stored by Nationwide.
Nationwide strike. Which month was this? Is it current? I don't know. I'm
No,
just
this
hearing it.
one is
3 months
3
ago.
months ago. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know about this one. I don't. This is not connected.
Nigerian businessman Cletus Ibeto, the chairman of Ibeto Energy Development Company, faced another setback in his legal proceedings. The nationwide strike led by labor unions disrupted his scheduled arraignment at the Lagos State High Court Ikeja on Wednesday. Initially, the trial judge, Justice Ismail Ijelu, had set November 15, 2023 for Ibeto's arraignment following the issuance of a bench warrant on November 3rd, consequent to a motion moved by Rotimi Jacob San, Council of the Economic and Financial Crime Economic EFCC.
Okay.
Well, do our politics.
Okay. Let's be looking at it now. No, but the thing is that this is what
that means the guy is still struggling with cases upon cases.
Okay, 2 shipload. You know how many? One trailer carries 600 bags. One trailer. You know how many trailer makes contained in a ship?
I said they drag this man.
Innocent.
Hey,
Innocent is almost technically the owner of a Guarantee Trust Bank because Innocent took loan from Guarantee Trust, and then Guarantee Trust say a so rate. Innocent agree. Can't they pay him? They pay him until such a time that after paying, those people are still deducting his money. He didn't know until accountant find out. Say, but we finished paying this loan. Why are you people still taking our money? They said they will reconcile, and the thing was going on. Innocent now went to court. They said, okay, they will pay back. Innocent said, no, you have to pay me with interest because when I borrowed it was with interest. Now the thing began lenting. Today, Innocent from small billion where he can't become. Anyway, that is another AWP. We all know this. So Nigeria, what? Let me tell you.
For me,
you see, why sometimes I said Nigerians don't learn is this. You do not. You see, wicked, even people, those that read the Bible will tell you, wickedness doesn't pay. Today, I don't want to. If you want to do anything, when Peter B was coming, Peter B wasn't saying anything particularly to favor Ndibo. Why was he rigged out? He said the vast agricultural land in the north will be the next crude oil. He's coming to help them farm it so that an average farmer in Nigeria can be exporting yam to Europe the way Ghana is doing. The way he said he went to Taraba to tell the governor, say your weather is like the weather in Kenya where they export tea. If you plant that tea here, instead of you waiting for $30 billion annually from crude oil, you get your small share. You can make more than 10 billion on your own alone every month by exporting tea.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's round up. I appreciate you all. Let other people speak. We have Mr. Consign with us. Mr. Consign, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you. Mr. Consign, you are not there. So I'm moving on to Madam Nena. Give us your final submission. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know. I'm really learning a lot from whatever everybody's saying at this point. So when we look at all these things, respect to every other person that is here that is concerned about what is going on in Nigeria. You can see that the war we are fighting is bigger than what we think it is, And most times when I hear some of these things, it bothers me. I always say as being an Igbo woman, and sometimes I don't want to clamor for the breakup of Nigeria, but sometimes I feel like it gets to a point where you say, I think that might just be the best thing for us at this point, because people cannot keep going through this kind of injustice and wickedness, and you ask yourself to, at what point can we get we will say that we will get a little bit of a respite from all the whole thing that is going on. I know a little bit about, I'm getting a lot of exposure on the issue of Ibeto, but I know a little bit about the man Ibeto, growing up, because I had an uncle then. I wouldn't say I know too much about his story, but I had an uncle then who was close to Ibeto, who was also dealing in cement. In fact, through Ibeto Cement, I know a lot of people that were getting close to him that were dealing in cement then in Abaden. One of the biggest cement dealers in Abaden, courtesy of Ibeto. So I know growing up, I know about Ibeto Cement, Ibeto Rice and stuff like that. So you see that like somebody said, that the injustice against the Igbos did not start today, and it's very sad. And we keep asking ourselves, when will all these things stop? The truth about it is that, like I always tell people, even though we can say, okay, it is the Igbos that are being treated the way they are treated and everything, but at the end of the day, the wickedness that's these people, whether be it the Fulanese cabal or be it the government of everything, the wickedness that they are meting out at this point, it is hitting on everybody. It is hitting on everybody. Okay, with whatever thing that Dangote is doing, whatever, is the cement cheaper now? Of course, it is not. Is it cheaper for an Hausa man? Is it cheaper for a Yoruba person? Is it more expensive for an Igbo man? No. Because I remember then when this Ibeto was, Ibeto was his existence then brought down so much the price of rice, that because this monopoly that Dangote is enjoying today was not there. So he made the whole thing, I mean, when there is competition, you see that when there's competition, you see that it gives a level playing ground, that at the end of the day, ordinary people on the street will not suffer. But look at what we are going through at this today. Who is it better for? Not. You see that the wickedness at the end of the day, it is not in favor of one part of Nigeria and more hurting one part of Nigeria. It is really a very sad situation. The situation we have in Nigeria, I don't know at what point that we can say, okay, I said it before, that if we cannot put our voices together in one voice to say there is a lot of injustice going on in this country, how do we go from here? Whether we are staying together, map out how we want to stay together, or we basically break up and decide how we can be good neighbors to each other, because we cannot continue like this. The whole thing is very pathetic. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. This is one thing that I love about this panel. I come here, I learn more. I learn a lot of things. Apart from giving my own little 2 cents, you learn a lot of things, get a lot of exposition, get a lot of history that even these wicked people are depriving children of these days of Nigerian students of these days from getting. Because from what I understand, I think they said there's no more history in Nigeria. The reason why they want to eradicate the history, people don't know, so that people don't know what is going on. People don't get to know about the evil and the wickedness that has been perpetrated in this country. It's been going on for a long time. And that is what you ask yourself, why is it that we're not moving forward after how many years of independence, when every other nation is talking about how to move forward? This is where we are, discussing all this kind of
Thank you.
stories that don't make us move anyway. It is very, very sad. Anyway, once again, thank you so much, Mr. Evans. God bless everybody on the panel. I'm still here listening, getting to get ideas and more information. A lot of things I don't know, I'm learning on this panel. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Thank you. God bless you, Madam Nena. Thanks for joining us today.
Sorry, Mr. Najawo.
Everybody's learning. Even me. Today
Sorry,
now,
Mr.
I'm learning more about Ibeto
Yes,
Cement.
so sorry, Mr. Najawo. That is why sometimes, when I see Obasanjo near Obi, my heart they boil. But my stomach will just be turning. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Anyway, Let me still give Mr. Pansat and Olga CM a final. Mr. Pansat, if you're still there with us, please give us 3 minutes final submission from your end. If you have anything to say, if not, I'll skip.
Let me go after CM, could I? Because I want to play a little song for Madam Nina and Luke as we close it out.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Madam Luke, thank you too. There's you spoke one language that elated my mind.
There you go. Now
Thank
you
you.
believe.
So, well, somehow. Anyway, the thing is, like, let me go back to the topic of the day. Like all those women, shouting that things are so expensive, all these things. It is true because when a woman is shouting out because of cost of living, it's not for her. A man may be shouting because beer is expensive. Now him they drink beer or cigarette. Say cigar don't cost, a beer don't cost. That for him. But when a woman is saying, look at tomato, look at yam, it's because of the children. She can't. Woman can. There's no mother. The first thing they talk is the child. If he eats one, he give the child two. If the child is not eating, he won't be happy. She won't be happy. So when you see them now shouting, that is why sometimes it touches me. But all these things, why can't people learn? I do not see. There's nothing. Was it on January 20th January 2000 and 1993, Bill Clinton, during his first time inauguration, he said, there is nothing wrong with America that cannot be righted or corrected with what is right about America. The same way I'm saying it, there is nothing wrong with Nigeria that we don't have the resources to correct it. But the thing is, in our own case, we are still talking of hunger has no color, hunger has no tribe. It's now biting everybody hard. Probably that area that felt that they are secured, they will deny people be the leadership. They are now the people burning Nigerian flag. The area that always claim they are the most patriotic, they believe in one Nigeria, they are now burning Nigerian flag. What if this flag it was burnt somewhere in Ugeli or Sapele or Onisha or maybe Aba? Heaven would have fallen. Say, see, they are burning our flag. But now they are burning flag in the north, Nigerian flag. That is to tell you the level of distress they are facing. But all these things, there's a solution. Ordinarily, we cannot be. Now they've not seen it. But somebody was telling me, if the opportunity presents itself again, most of them will still because of big. I don't understand. You want to come abroad. Most of us live abroad. You don't even know who is the politician representing your area. You don't care. You are not interested. You get to the hospital, they won't ask you, okay, are you from? All they want is emergency. They rush you with siren to go and treat you. For instance, in the UK. But all these things, when we go home, you start to use one type of, even when it is against you. Why must Nigerians reject what God has given them? There's a reason. Nothing happened. There's a reason why certain things happen. At the worst time in the history of Nigeria, somebody like Peter B came out very clean. People should have said no. There must be a spiritual connotation to this. And because you denied him now, look at the way Nigeria is crashing. It's like a pack of cards. Nigeria is just crashing. And there's no momentum that can halt it. Only God knows when, until maybe somehow this nature will just say, no, let it stop here. Why should Nigeria be suffering? There are vast land, very fertile, at least in the middle belt, that can cultivate any food crop that you use to feed the country. Yet people do not want to do it. They focus on crude oil. Crude oil, yeah, even the crude oil, they are stealing it. What else do you want? And when some of us are talking, some will just feel that, hey, you are saying because you are from it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If I'm living in the southwest or in that market or somewhere in Ibadan, if the tomato is expensive, I will be enduring it with them. I will be suffering the same thing with them. Because you can't get. The poor people, they can't see food to eat. Who will tell me that a time will come when Nigerians will be queuing for bread, 100 naira, and they will be flogging them? Flogging the hard labor with it in Lagos of all places. In Lagos, this is no longer Almajiri carrying plate. In Lagos, city of Lagos, that something is happening. That is to tell you. And there are certain things you don't take for drama. It is not being dramatized. It's real. People are hungry. It's real. In Anambra State, my state, they opened what they call soup kitchen. One lady opened it in Anambra State, in Ingri, an Ocha local government, feeding people. People are just coming there. Big men are coming there, bringing bags of rice, dumping. The woman is just cooking and then sharing, and so people are coming to take. So just to tell you that, you see, when we are, if football did not united us, I think hunger made it the bond now is so tight. You know. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Let me allow Pastor.
Abel, Pastor, go ahead. Thank you, sir. we are there with our Pami. We want to dance for this one now.
Yeah, what thing I could do be say, I could just play intro to a couple of songs, but they're beautiful songs that are known. One of them being Mama Lotawanye Marama Ka Onyeze.
This is for Madam Luke and Madam Nenabi.
Yeah, this intro is just for them. Okay. They're so beautiful.
My own is to translate it. He said,
Father.
He said, Father.
I may not sing it, so you could tell them what the song says.
Exactly. Father, procure a very beautiful wife and give me, let me marry.
Exactly. These are two gorgeous women, and they have brains to match, and they've been here.
Exactly.
And that extends to Madame Rita and so many others.
Exactly.
So it goes like this. The intro.
Wherever they
and then I'll end it with one for Abure, which is called Ozo Buyuenyi. Ozo Buyuem.
Ozo Buyuem means the next one happening will be we are crossed with another one happening.
Exactly. Okay. Okay, that one was an intro to Mama Motawa Imarama Koloware. We're not going to do the whole song because the show is almost over.
Yeah.
So now this is Abure. Shamakocha wegum no andonya wuma kore no chi sa motali bula. Evi sozo bi we munelo wa. Ozo bi we. Naija watch ozo bi we munelo wa.
He said Niger watch the philosophy behind thank you.
Okay, thank you.
The key philosophy behind this is that somebody went to a native doctor that is curing him of one type of poison he was given. Then in the fit of anger, he killed the native doctor. And the people are asking, the person where they poison you don't die. You go, they kill native doctor where they cure you. So it's a lot of sense to me. I think the next time Niger Watch, you should arrange and play Victor Wifo. Giodo. That is my favorite track. You shall
all right, sounds good.
Giodo.
Thank you very much. You know why I allow Mr. Pastor to do this? Because it's copyright free. So this is organic display.
That's true.
Yes, that's but Giodo have copyright. You can't play.
Maybe my favorite.
Yes, so you can see Madam Iris Madam Iris Finance already worried because she thought maybe there's copyright and all that. No, it's organic. It was playing with guitar and all that. You know, but all those, if not because of copyright and all that, there are good music we're supposed to be playing on this platform. But unfortunately, we are not allowed. But
that's true.
That wife is one of my best. That Gildo.
Thank you for that wonderful display. I didn't know you can play guitar though. I wish I can.
Just an amateur, I do it for myself, you know what I'm saying?
No, but it's a wonderful
few ballads here and there.
Thank you so much.
If any of the ladies will sing that beautiful ballad by Oriental Brothers, then I could play it and just go ahead and sing it.
Thank you. That was very appreciated.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pansad. God bless you for that.
Thank you.
It's true. It's true.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But could I make a comment before on one of the things? Are we closing out now? Are we
Yes, we are closing. Yeah, for 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say that we should avoid what I said earlier, which is that circular firing squad. It's very, very important. Some of us here are not members of the Labour Party. That is true. I'm not a member of the Labour Party. But if there is a misconduct accusation that borders on malfeasance, somebody not being up to the job, doing their job properly, and then it's individualized, who could chime in on it? But it's just a process in place, such as in a political party, and that's avenue for them to resolve their disputes, internal politics, and we should let them go through that, especially when it's not like we have a better choice. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I will try not to be confrontational in this approach, because I have Avis number. Avis, you have my number, so we can solve some of these things backstage, which is exactly what we accuse. What I'm saying for the Labour Party, they should be given the chance to solve the internal political issues
privately.
Yeah, privately, and
Yeah.
that's fair in that sense that because there's a room for what we normally call here evildoers, devilish people to come in to try to take advantage of the situation, as was done under Jonathan. Like I said earlier, Jonathan. There should have been a progression where we go from Jonathan to somebody just as good as Jonathan or then better. Not to have this satanic, that's the word, satanic people come in and take advantage of that. Okay, so it's a psychosis in the country. It's lunacy and madness. Imagine a great country as Nigeria. Virtually everybody has a mental disorder there. Psychopathic even. How do you have so much resources and this is what we're going through? Our people are starving. Why? Because they know that it's a goonish country where the blind are leading the one-eyed man. So let me not go on a long-winded sermon, but to just say, if you mean business, show it here. If you mean business, right? One of the people that's a voice on one particular area, I disagree with him on everything else. But in one particular area, he knows the dynamics of the North and South on this platform. Now, he often calls in, what's his name here? He was in the comment section earlier. I think he's from Edo State, and he normally talks like he's from the Yoruba. He defends Yoruba politicians. Well, Elvis, what's the name of
it's Tony.
Of the
Tony.
guy that Tony Africa? He understands the dynamics of the North and Southern politics and the problem of Islamic jingoism, Islamic terrorism in the country. That's what we have to solve. And then our pure leaders will emerge from North and South. Now, we have to insist on this. We cannot be distracted by talking about politics, having Ruben Abati and one of our best journalists who's been corralled because he's been always calling it right. But lately, to balance it out a little bit, he has to hop on the Labour Party. And if he's wrong, I'm gonna tell you that he's wrong, because 99% of the time he's right. But then when he's wrong, I have to say, hey, look, you're doing this out of peer pressure, trying to balance it out so you won't be called a partisan.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Pansat, and thanks for the support earlier on. God bless you, sir. Let me also give opportunity for Oga CN 2 minutes, just 2 minutes, round up, and then let's go.
Okay. And in my 2 minutes, Niger Watch, I give you thanks for keeping the flag flying. The only thing that keeps somebody alive, some people, my father said, you breathe in fresh air, you drink water, you sleep, you eat food. Well, he said, but there's something higher than all those things. I asked him what? He said, hope. Yes, we are about to close because we are hopeful that tomorrow we will assemble again, isn't it? So we have to keep hope alive. The day you lose hope is the day they touch the door, your own finishes. So for giving us hope, we come here. No holds barred. You don't know who we phone. You don't know who we come in. As long as you obey the rule, then you are allowed to speak and you say your mind the way it is. We don't pay money here. It's not like channels or maybe a Rise in which they said, hey, no, they moderate you. If you don't want to stop what they're saying, they go on break.
Exactly.
Yeah. If they're saying this, you have to be careful. This they say if they give them signal. They say, okay, let's go on to break. When they come on break, they use another question to soften you before you know. So we know those tricks, but here we don't do all those things. So to that extent, a lot of people listen to us, and I'm quite happy that people tune in to Niger Watch as a source of information. Most importantly, to inform and then educate them on a particular news item, because some of the item, the way I see it is not the way Madam Luke we look at it, or maybe Madam Rita if she's in there, or give us a mandate, or Jonathan, or even Tony we phone. So people listen to us to hear diverse opinion on like what you get and
And
right.
that is
So
what
that
we have here.
exactly, and that is the uniqueness of what here is.
Mhm.
We know that the Labour Party issue is raging. Arise is only if they give you a chance or invite you. But here, it is not what I say that Tony Africa will say. It is not the way I see that Madam Rita may see it. He may add another thing or modify my own. Give us a mandate. We come from different another angle. Jonathan will bring some philosophy into it. Madam Luke will put some energy and vibrancy into. So these are what people listen to, because somebody tells me, he said that's why we listen to see how it's like a parliament. So that is a credit, and we don't want you to lose that touch. That is just the credit. That's what I want to round up by saying. That's a credit. No matter what, someday it may be hot. Sometimes we laugh, but the fact that people are listening to different opinion, it means a lot. They will know how to synthesize it, and tomorrow they will come. Thank you.
And they should please leave me, take me out of it. I wait to be the best for everybody. Take me any topic we present here, please. Don't just leave me out of it. Let's just talk.
But Mr. Niger Watch, like Pansat said, you are in the middle of it too.
No, I present it. Then you could talk about it and leave me alone.
No, because you are very selective of what you choose to discuss. You will get a submission, but you go avoid some certain areas. I don't know.
No, I'm not selective of what I need to discuss. But
No. What I mean is that you go do the general topic, but when you want to touch a particular person, you go just withdraw. JJ.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. For me, I'm a moderator. I'm even trying, say something here. I'm trying. Most moderators don't want to talk at all. They just want you to do the job. Anyway, let's continue to do what we're doing. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Every one of you that joined us on the panel. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for coming in. Mr. Chuk Obiboze, thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Luke. I appreciate you. Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you, Mr. Pansa. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Consign. Unfortunately, you could not give your proper submission today. I don't know, maybe your network, but tomorrow is another day. By God's grace, we're going to be here again. Every one of you that called in, Madam Origin, Oga Chris, Mr. Bright, and many others. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. And those of you that supported the channel today, thank you very much for your understanding and for the support. I appreciate you all, my people. Now God bless you now. Thank you. I really do appreciate you all. Let's keep this one going like that and keep it burning. Let's continue to encourage ourselves to do what we are doing here today. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section, starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for your prayer, your support, your love. I appreciate you and I love you so much. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. Thanks for being there. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all you do. Mr. Chris, I can see you right there on the comment section as well. Thank you very much. Tony Amaduke, thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Money Alagbian was on the comment section earlier on. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Michael Oganamaro, thank you. Madam Origin, thank you. Many more. Cassava Johnson is with us. Cassava Johnson, you were late today. You should be fined. You late come. And you don't call yesterday as well. But it's good to hear from you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Then many others, Inchidima, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Amen Bright, Peggy Modi, thank you. Comfort, Abure, Abure, and many others. And God, I God bless all our people. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to stand for what is right. Do what is right. Stand for what is right, because we only have one life to live. Nobody is better than anybody, but just do what is right, regardless of the pressure. Yes, the pressure will always be there, but let's stand for what is right, because these same people that is putting you under pressure, one thing that you must understand is this: the day you succumb to their demand, one day they will also let the public know that you collected money from them privately. So what happened to your integrity at that time? This is what happened to so many youths in Edo State today. What they did with Obaseki today, they are a disgrace, not just to the Edo people. I believe they are a disgrace to the whole world. So my people, when you are doing anything secretly, always think about it. One day it will expose. Yes, one day, no matter how smart you are, person will give you money, make you do something for her. Then they are not babies. They will expose you one day when you stop doing what they ask you to do. They will tell the world, after all, we pay her now. Then me, I will not come here be speaking actually. Actually, God forbid. No, no, God forbid. That is why I said, guys, do your part. Always encourage me, encourage the channel for us to continue to do what we are doing here. But I can never, encouragement or no encouragement, for me to now reduce myself to rubbish. I wasn't brought up like that. I didn't see my parents doing that rubbish since I grew up to my age. So I'll now reduce myself to rubbish. I call it rubbish. Now no, it's not possible. It's not even possible. You guys can always count on me when it comes to that. I'm not a pretender. What I display on this channel, that is me on the real life. The only difference between me talking here and the real life is that I'm an introvert person on the real life. But on this panel, I they talk. That is it. That's why I be on the real life. I'm very, very introvert. So yeah, that's the only difference. So apart from that, I don't go parties, I don't go club, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't associate, which is bad though. It's a bad thing for somebody to just stay away
And
from
you don't
everything.
and you don't vote APC. They vote APC too.
No
So
way, no, God forbid, So I'm very, very private almost all my life. This is how I live my life. So yeah, so let's stand for what is right. Many of you here, you see now, we talk about Ibeto Sime today. Me, myself, I get platform. And also make I keep pride, say I don't know him. No, everybody is here to learn. And Mr. Chris called in, he educated me about it. Augustine put in the voice as well. Madam Lou put in the voice, So me, it's not up to me now or left to me now to go do my proper research about this Ibeto of a thing. The only thing I know in terms of cement in the history of Nigeria was elephant Akaso. I mean, what talk? I had to say elephant Akaso.
that one that you can elephant and castle bus stop
Exactly
area.
for London. Elephant cement and Dangote. That's all I know. But nevertheless, now God, I go bless my people. Let's continue to do what we're doing. Tomorrow is another day. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll meet up again here by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to like and share our videos. Encourage us by in fact, most especially share our videos, like our videos. I am a panelist. We're putting our voice here for 5 hours, 6 hours every day. Our voices needs to go far. In case you think that our voices is not effective, look at what the government is doing. They are not just giving us the credit, but all of them are listening. Almost all of them are listening to us. So they are listening to us. So that's why our submission needs to be constructive, whenever we are submitting it here on this platform. I want you guys to understand that we are not fighting anybody on this platform. We are only calling out our government to do the right thing. We are suffering. Suffering is going on right now in Nigeria. We can't continue like this. Most of us, or rather, those of us that lives abroad, we want to be proud of our country where we can visit home with our families without not thinking of a kidnapper or armed robber or anybody invading your house or anywhere stopping you on a highway. That's all. We are not asking for too much. Just give us security, permanent light. We'll manage the rest by ourselves. Give us a better country. Many of us don't tire for abroad, but because our country is not conducive enough, we can't visit home. That is why we are here every day. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to have a better Nigeria and a new Nigeria in our time. My people, now we draw the curtain. Have a good night, my people, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch you.
Come on, Nigeria, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Nigeria, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Nigeria, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go they gbadu you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen.
as you do thumbs up. Favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed, is blessed, is blessed. Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do